Good morning. Happy Monday, everybody. How y'all doing? Blue, you beat everybody in. Congratulations. Welcome to the madness, everyone. Today, we're back on the rim. We had some crazy nonsense at the end of last stream. We went a little late on Friday. I did it. What did I do? I did things. Things are things, and stuff is things. Let's put that in zone. We're gonna smash up some of these guys. We got plenty of nonsense we got to grab down here. What is Area 1 set up for? So, we are scanning. The only damage we took during that last fight is Mila got banged up. Mila has been getting the brunt of all of the issues here, mostly because we have her. Hello, everybody. Mostly because we have her running the EMPs, which have a short distance, so she winds up a little bit up close when we're doing combat. Everybody else came out of it pretty much unscathed, other than Giggles. But I mean, heck, that's what a ghoul is for. Giggles will heal up real quick. Like, you can practically see the healing 100 HP a day. So, how much HP does Giggles have? I don't even know how much HP ghouls have. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He'll be just fine, or she'll be just fine, whatever the case may be. Mila, on the other hand, is gonna need some work sooner rather than later. What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm checking Area 1. So, Area 1 is Area 1. All right, we do have a little bit and piece of Area 1. So we're going to put Julie, Barb, and Grump on Area 1. We're going to make some minor adjustments right off the bat. I really should rename it as, like, you know, alternate work zone or something like that. But this is basically our mobility-based pawns. So we're going to give them the ability to go down here and do a little bit of hauling. We're going to allow all that nonsense. We are going to haul all of the slag. One of the first things we got to do, I swear I've never gotten so many implants and stuff on people as much as I am on this one. Oh, yeah. Barb's dealing with a death pall in her playthrough currently. I'm all about the implants, so happens quite often. We are researching, huh? Shit. Grid access isn't too bad, but I don't know that we can actually afford to have all of this nonsense working at the same time. Okay. We don't actually... Long-range mineral scanners. Let's turn this off. Until we're ready to put down a multi-analyzer, we really don't need... No empty configurable spot for the... Ooh, we are, like, running out of space pretty hard, pretty fast, so... we're going to have to get ourselves some shelving. We're going to have to do a few things. Maker is making things. Did I queue up? How many explosive shells did I queue up? Making one. Got 2 more queued up. So that's going to put us at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 at least has to be on the list. I got my trader, that mind reader thing. I got a girl, the one that makes them more attractive. I think I got a tough skin gland. Nice. Yeah, the aesthetic shaper will definitely help with pawns and their ugliness situations. So on our list of things, we have more people. We got Grump and BD into a bed so that they're happy. We picked up another blood bag. How many blood bags do we have? So we've got 4 blood bags, including a waster. Now, we pulled the legs off all our blood bags, so they're not able to get up and about. I have an Archotech eye and an Archotech leg, and I got rid of everyone's scars, including torso scars. Hell yeah! How'd you get rid of the torso scars? Did you make them vampires, or did you do bioregeneration cycles? What are you doing up here, Barb? Using telescope. That's right. Use the telescope near the giant mech corpse. So, that mech raid was... Sorry, I lost... No vampires yet. Bioregen cycles. Yeah, the bioregenerators are awesome once you get to that stage in the game. I'm not exactly sure what our goal is today. The title is Scan, 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 because that is where we're at. We have a scanner. We need to scan. Now, I do believe we've got some steel just kicking about up here. This is a little bit far out. Now, the problem with the early scans is if they're far enough out, we can't actually get to them. In order to get this steel, we'd have to either bring power from the base, or we'd have to make our own power up here, like put down a battery and a solar panel. If we're going to put down a battery and a solar panel up here, then we'd already have a bunch of resources that could be used for more important things. So we're going to have to keep scanning until we get something a little bit closer to base. I mean, I'd say any type of reasonable distance. It is gonna cause the problem that we're going to need to spend resources on a drill. And if we have a raid while that drill is out in the open, that drill is dead. So every time we send a drill out to a location, we need to make sure that we're getting enough resources that we don't have... No. Every day now we go through this. If you jump up there, duct tape, ceiling, that's what's happening. Behave, sir. I have all ship research done, but I want to get the anomaly ending instead. Yeah, do it. The anomaly ending is insane. It is very different than the ship or the royalty ending. Did I have that door held? That door's not held, right? It is held. Oh, we don't want that held anymore. Had that held for the fight. I hold a lot of doors for the fight because our mobility is absolute fucking trash. On the snow, we really need to do some stuff with that. Do I have the home zone set for... No, I do not. Let's make this all the home zone. It's not like our pawns have very much else to do rather than clean, so there we go. I'm hoping that Mila doesn't get completely annihilated by all the stuff that she got hit with. Her left arm has got an old gunshot. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a scar. Her stomach was destroyed a couple of battles ago. We've got a lot of stuff going on as far as like repairs that need to be done to some of our more important pawns. Oh, Humph is death resting. What's Barb up to? Barb is sleeping. And Barb needs to go down for death rest real soon. So, yeah, guys. How was everybody's weekend? What's going on? How's life? Oh, no, I don't want you to clean barracks. But I might just listen. Yeah, of course, of course. Don't put yourself without a battery out there in the world. I love you too. What are we doing? All right, I'm micromanaging the plants because the prisoners can go. The prisoners can go without being bled for a hot second. We got enough blood kicking about at the moment. Doing pretty good. More Warframe. Finally got the stuff I needed to farm better. Hell yeah! So you're mining stuff to craft with and crafting stuff to mine with? Oh, Bank is on map. We gotta get Bank off map. What are we gonna do with Bank? Maker. What can we do for you, sir? You've got good things, but you don't have a hat. And you don't have much of anything compared to the other people, huh? You need yourself... Well, you need yourself a hat. But other than that, pants, formal vest, button-down shirt. Wait, what are you missing? You don't have a parka. Your parka, you need a parka, sir. Alright, let's get you into cloth parka. And we don't have a hat for you. What are we going to do about a hat? We've got 30 Thrumbo fur. Does that get us a tail cap? I don't remember what anything costs ever. All right, let's get a tail cap for Maker. Maker's our newest pawn. They're a good crafter. They have 0 shooting, but we immediately made them into a vampire because they're tough. Careful shooter doesn't affect melee combat, so that's fantastic. Already OP buff zone. Build. Multiple stacking buffs that increase loot drops, and then I have a second build focused on overall support, adding more resources to my already OP buffs. So hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't actually know what we're doing. Okay, so they're making explosives, they're doing things. We don't have a lot of chem fuel left, so we need to sort that out. Masterwork, tail cap? Yeah, I'm guessing. Alright, tail cap goes on the thing. Maker, let's get you into your tail cap. They can do it when they wake up. It's not an emergency right this second. So, bank. What are we going to do with bank? We bought some beer, which has been helping with mood. We've got a handful of clothes that we can send off, but not much of anything else. I don't feel like we've got any wealth to send bank off of map with, which is good, but at the same time not. They're really not a great pawn for on map. It was nice to have them here during the fight just for a little bit of extra juice on the firing line. But Julie handled most of this with the sniper rifle. Speaking of, where is Julie? Julie's up there. Can you please snag that next? And there's Grump is over here. Okay. Do we have anything we don't want to sell but keep off map? Not really. I mean, maybe the signal chips. How much are the signal chips worth? We could maybe even sell the signal chips. We might want to just sell the signal chips, quite honestly. They're not really serving us very well. What can we make with signal chips? Like, we don't have infrastructure for mechs yet. We can still call them down if we need to. Standard mech tech. Pikeman, Scorcher. Where is basic mech tech? Basic mech tech. Where is the medical bot? Do not see the medical bot ever anywhere. Tier 3. Centipede, Diabolus, Fabricor. Ooh, there's a scroll. Paramedic. I think I might sell one high subcore. I think I might just sell the chips. They're not going to get us a lot of money because we're on losing is fun, right? Because it says they're worth 500, so we'll probably get like 200 bucks for them a piece. We got 2 of them, but 400 bucks is nothing to sneeze at. This. We need organics. What do I have this set for? I have this set for rice. We do not have rice, but we do have thrombo fur, or thrombo meat. We have a lot of thrombo meat. So let's, I don't know, we're going to have to knock out like 4 of these. It's a lot of meat to be turning into chem fuel, but we kind of need it. Tunneler gives a free shield when drafted. Does a tunneler require, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, it's a power requirement thing, right? Like, we're doing a lot better than we were. Having all this rice growing, having all the thrombos that came through and all that stuff. You can't use a deep drill, it's not worth it. Yeah. I think given the power requirements and the fact that we don't have drop pods to get rid of the waste yet, I think maybe we hold off. I wouldn't be opposed to getting some mechs going in this playthrough. I'm a big fan of lifters and clean sweepers in general. Plus, our lifter bot has been really serving us well. But all in all, like, Yeah, we can always get more of those. All right, so let's send our guy out, see what we can pick up. When did they they've already restocked. Restocked, not resocked. I resocked this morning. It's good to have fresh socks on. Um, I don't know why I'm talking about socks, just being ridiculous. Humex, we get a tunneler is fantastic. Yeah, I do agree with that. Let's get the dread leather off the map. We're not going to do anything with 10 thrombo fur. 54 cloth. We might start be able to get ourselves some flak chests. We got to see how that goes. We've only got 10 steel in stock because as we're smashing things up, we're replacing the stuff that we lost. I'm going to smelt down the shitty guns for more steel. We can get rid of these worn out corsets. 83% human leather corset. Not the worst thing in the world. But poor pants, poor cloth duster. Take the money. I think we have festivals to do as well. 60%. Let's sell you off. No, we did the festivals, right? That's how we got Maker. Or am I crazy? I might be crazy. Those are not mutually exclusive statements, I suppose. We still have a Psychic Soothe Pulsar, which is going to come in handy. Right now, we're flying high on the back of our rituals, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we did all our rituals. Not going to sell any chem fuel or components. I'm going to sell the shard as well. They're not too hard. Like shards and signal chips and all that stuff. Like they're hard to come by. A legionary gives a shield. Yeah, legionaries do give shields, so that's definitely something we could look into. There's a lot of stuff we got to look into for this whole thing. We don't need you to bring anything. I think it's cool that since they don't sleep, it doesn't even automatically add food or the bedroll. Like the game is aware that we don't need food or a bedroll, which is pretty cool, you know. What else can we offload here? I mean, maybe a couple of joint leafs. It's not worth much of anything, but, you know, 30-something bucks, 20 bucks, whatever it is. Every little bit helps. Not sure what we're going to bring back. We might just buy a little bit more beer. Beer has been helpful for our mood situations. Human leather corset. Human leather corset. It's 83%. No, we can sell off the vast majority of things that we have here. Yeah, let's sell off all the clothing. We don't need any of it. You know, like most of it's worth fuck all. And then the stuff that is worth, like that human leather corset is sitting there at 500 bucks of wealth. We don't need that sitting on map. Pretty much everybody's well sorted with clothing. We're bringing Baitbot with just in case we want to bring back a bunch of steel or something. So let's call that gravy and send it out the door. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Whatever that message was about food. Julie's going to grab the thing. So yeah, this has been a very slow but steady playthrough. It's been all about like taking our time, making sure we do the right things. Giggles has already grown back their middle toe. It's just wounded now. So 1 of 8. Okay, so Giggles is almost back to full health already. Ghouls are fucking insane. I'm glad they didn't die because we don't have a way to make a ghoul resurrection serum. We're pulling back in all of the stuff. We're making our things, stuffing things and stuff all day long. We're out of pemmican. I'm just gonna delete that zone to get it out of our hair. Once we've smashed everything up and made enough of the those high explosive shells. That was so worthwhile, and thanks again, Barb, for suggesting we yo-yo and kite the mechs. Julie being able to just pop them one at a time was just absolutely wonderful. That got a lot of work done for us. Speaking of festivals, we can turn all of this nonsense off. Once they finish doing some more of the chem fuel. We'll be sorted there. We're going to do one more round. That should be good to get us through what we need. But let's double check the fuel. 10 of 30, 10 of 30. All right, so we need 20, 40, 60. We need 80 chem fuel for that alone. We might want to actually do a little bit more of this action. Yeah, let's do another round. We're gonna chop through a lot of our resources here, but it is what it is. Actually, we'll do one round of rice or something. I do feel bad that Mila's just getting absolutely annihilated. They're almost healed up. Shot narrowly missed Giggles and shot Mila's right. Narrowly missed Giggles. Gotta love how they threw that in. Like, you know what? The ghoul almost tanked the shot, but they didn't. Okay. Anyway, happy Monday, everybody. We gotta get Maker a weapon. We gotta get Maker a weapon. Now, we don't have a smithy up, but we would love to get Maker a mace or something. Let's see what we can get in trade. If we have to, we'll give Maker a gun. The careful shooter bit is not the greatest thing in the world, but, you know, it is what it is. A 0 careful shooter is really not going to be doing a lot of DPS, which is why we got them into being a melee vampire. We've got 4 vampires at the moment. We've got Humph, Julie, Barb, and Maker. I think Barb is next up on the death rest chain. We've got 20 hours left on Humph. Julie is solid, so Barb goes down next. What is Barb rocking as far as offhands? So I got to remember to take the low shield off of Barb. Yeah, we'll swap the low shield over to somebody else. What's Julie got? I think we'll swap Julie and... yeah, wait, actually. Yeah, we'll swap Julie and Barb with the low shield. It's good to have the low shield on somebody who's got mobility so they can jump into place and pop that son of a bitch whenever the need arises. Yeah, more or less, we're just scanning away over here. Forgot to put this person on paste. Okay. We are gonna have to put meat in here. Let's put that little bit of hair meat in there. Little hair of the dog of the hair of the hair. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm absolutely out of my mind. So over the weekend, like. So obviously everybody knows I've been playing a lot of Dyson Sphere program off camera. It's been my off camera game, been super fun, really enjoying playing through it. And over the weekend I had all these plans, like I'm gonna redo these factories and add all the buildings to automation that I haven't done and blah blah blah. I gotta tell you guys, I was exhausted. I was exhausted all weekend. Hollow Knight really took it out of me. I really, really hated that last level in Hollow Knight. Like, I don't think I've ever been that upset and angry on stream in my life. I try not to let that part of me out when I'm streaming. You know, I try to like just keep that in. Like, but I have never hated a level more than that level. Like I literally uninstalled the game after stream. I'm like, I'm done. We got the basic ending, not the super badass ending, but I'm not willing to put any more work into that. We spent what, like over 2 hours just trying to jump through saw blades, and cool, yeah, skill issue. I'm bad at platforming, but that level was really absolutely wretched. I had a horrible time playing it. I kept trying to push through because I'm like, let's just push through. We'll get to the fight. It'll feel like a sense of accomplishment, you know, blah blah blah. But it really kind of tanked me out. Wasn't feeling good Saturday evening, and then yesterday came around and I was just exhausted. I kept trying to do things and it was just brain fog all day long. Brain fog, like that kind of brain fog where you're like staring at something and just like, I know how to do this, but why can't I do it? Like, so just legitimately I had no idea why I couldn't function. Like, I would just look at things and be like, I need to run a belt. Wait, what belt? Like, I couldn't think at all yesterday. And finally, I just gave up on trying to make sense of anything, no matter what. Like, I was trying to play Dyson, but then I like tried to play whatever other games too. I was like, maybe there's something else I could play. I was looking through my game list, couldn't think of anything, and I finally gave in and just started watching some YouTube videos, right? And as I'm sitting there just watching videos, legit just started passing out in my chair early too. So I was in bed earlier than I've been in bed for a long time yesterday. And then, of course, I woke up at like 4 in the morning, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I was laying in bed just trying to go back to sleep, and I was just like, there's no chance I'm sleeping. So I got up at 4 in the morning. Okay. It's not important. Got up at 4 in the morning, started, just started messing around, you know, playing Dyson, watching videos, chilling. And I was like legit up, day started, ready to go. Let's get this done. And I stayed up for a while, and I was like, you know what? I need to try and sleep a little bit more because, you know, I got to be ready for stream. What do we got over here? Nobody's on Dark Study, right? Nobody's on Dark Study. So, Mila, Photoshop Killer, and Maker. Maker's a badass when it comes to that stuff. So that being said, let's get you researching before the other things. I never actually did Maker's priorities. Let's sort that out real quick. None of that. We'll get a little of that. Wait, you're good at mining? Ooh. Ooh. And I made them a vampire. Maker. That's right, because they're a dirt mole. They were a dirt mole. How did their genetics turn out? They're hungrier than normal stuff, but Slow Runner got overridden. Fast Wound Healing got overwritten by Super Fast Wound Healing. Dark Vision got overridden by Dark Vision. Strong Melee. Mild. Okay, so we went from intense UV sensitivity to mild. So they wound up keeping their great mining and their aesthetics. But other than that, they now officially have vampire stuff. This is why turning non-baseliners into vampires can actually be pretty overpowered. Because they keep their original genetics. I mean, not like 100... anything that would overwrite them with the xenogerms overwrites. So the xenogerms will overwrite anything that you don't actually want. Yeah, let's do a little bit of rice. So, like, Slow Runner got overridden by Fast Runner. So if you have a conflicting gene that you're implanting either via a vampire or via doing, you know, genetic splicing, the xenogerms overwrite the germline genes. So you can get all sorts of cool shit by stacking things. Like, you could create something that is at max metabolic complexity, but then take like an impid or a dirt mole or somebody else and then splice that on, and you wind up over max metabolic efficiency. So there's really cool things you can do with that. If you want really great examples, Francis John does some killer stuff with that on his playthrough before. All right, so he did his long playthrough. I think it was a tribal start with 5 different genetics, or 5 different tribals. It was basically his biotech playthrough. After that, I believe he did his modded playthrough with the Void Storyteller and a bunch of other mods. I watched the whole thing, but honestly, of all the stuff that I've seen him do, that was probably my least favorite content he's put out. The mods were just blatantly overpowered, and I'm not trying to critique the guy, but he kept making changes to it, like changing settings, changing storytellers, like he threw together a mod pack, but I feel like he didn't quite do enough testing. Parker! What you doing? How you doing? Welcome on in. Cheers with a cup of coffee. Welcome to the madness. Welcome to the frozen north. Happy Monday. All that jazz. Good, good, good. We're just just sorting out our days. Alt S is not zoom out in this game now. Okay, chem fuel from Bionics is sorted, so let's get that turned off because it's chewing into our power supplies. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Everybody wish Parker a happy birthday. Congratulations on making it another time around the sun. Okay, so we got things going on. Our meat situation is pretty good. Now, I'm saying pretty good because we just had to make some of it into chem fuel, but we got some high explosive shells. We're shredding up some mechanoids. We've got some plasteel. What are we going to do with this plasteel? 85 plasteel? Huh. We could thicken the walls a little bit, but I mean, it's not enough to get like a full-on, so what we might want to do with it, what's a security door cost? Do we not have security doors researched? Is that anomaly? Do we not have security doors researched? Am I crazy? Oh, we do. I'm just blind. 50 plasteel and 2 components. We could absolutely slap in a security door. We could theoretically... So that's 50. Okay, so we don't quite have enough to make a containment area down here. But if we did come across an anomaly thing that was worthwhile, we could hack something together real quick, get ourselves a little bit of a containment situation going. The cool thing, and this is a total pun, about being on a frozen map is that a colder containment facility actually increases the containment strength. So that is very cool. How much is a smithy? Because we're going to need to get a mail. Now, I said let's wait. Okay, so let's... I always forget how much everything is. We literally go through, like, every goddamn thing. 100 steel and 3 components. So it could be time that we slap down a smithy. We've got some slag to melt down. We got I think we got 1 or 2 more mech corpses down here. No, we got all the mech corpses. So we're hauling in the slag and the last little bits of steel and plasteel. So 60 steel, 10 plasteel. So we'll have a little bit leftover steel if we make one. Alright, as soon as we see what Bank gets, if we can pick up a good melee weapon, we'll pick up a good melee weapon. If not, we're going to be forced to make a mace. Which means we might want to look up what a uranium mace costs. I think if we look under smithing, mace, 50 metal or wood. Okay, so ideally we want to make a mace out of uranium. We've got 3. If we can't get any type of melee weapon as a direct trade, our goal is going to be to try and pick up 47 uranium. Because we should have if we can get the 47 uranium, then we can get ourselves... We can get ourselves a smithy, make the mace, and bing, bang, boom, we got our guy into something. This thrombo horn has been our main weapon for a while. I'd like to theoretically get our hands on one of our relics. We have already 2 of the 5 quests done that are necessary for our first relic. If I remember correctly, it's decent, but not like super god tier. Marriage is on. I do love a good marriage ceremony buff. Grump and BD. You know what? Before we go crazy here, never forget to put in a marriage spot, guys. Never forget to put in a marriage spot. Because the thing is, these idiots will go get married outside in the cold. So, you know, we're gonna slap a marriage spot down right here in the main section of our base. And our goal today is basically to scan until we get something good. You know, as well as our normal shenanigans. Trading, hauling, building, trying to grow the colony a little bit. With what do we've got now? We've got 11 colonists, 12 colonists if you count bank, but we're doing food math right now. So we've got 11 people who eat anything, someone who only eats meat, and then 4 blood bags. So we're talking feeding 16 mouths at this point, which is a lot. On sea ice, at this stage in the game, that's a lot of people to be feeding, right? We don't even have a full hydroponics setup. We're 3 away from the full hydroponics setup. Oh shit balls. We need food in here, so absolutely. Speaking of feeding people, let's actually make sure we feed people. Can we not feed people? How about we just go to meat minus the twisted, and somebody put something in there, please, dear God. Why can't I put anything in the hopper? Anybody? Oh, because Barb's already on it. Okay. Okay, and Humph is up. So we'll let them put the meat in the hoppers. Good shit. Barb is consuming nutrient paste, hauling thrombo meat to hopper. Okay, so after Barb consumes her nutrient paste, we're going to swap her with Julie's offhand, because, well, I guess she's feeding the prisoners now, too. Alright, Barb and Julie. Let's just get you guys over here. Because we got to put Barb down for death rest, but I don't want to be short a low shield with one of the vampires on death rest, so we're going to let you do your thing, and you're going to equip the low shield. Julie being our sniper has come in very handy. I have never really leaned into sniper rifles this hard. We've talked about it before. Back when I first started Rimworld and I was obsessed with building like a good Killbox and stuff, I would stagger. I'd put chain shotguns up front, then like SMGs, then snipers at the back, you know, and they'd like peek out and shoot and blah, blah, blah. All good and everything. But ever since then, I've mostly been about any, like for a while since I was using the Singularity, I was all about chain shotguns. Everybody always had chain shotguns. All about it, right? And then when I started doing more playthroughs where we're not using the Singularity, where we're doing our no traps, no kill boxes type stuff, I've been more about the assault rifles because they're really good for open field combat. Let's put Area 1 over there. Maker can go on Area 1 because they mine. I gotta say, I think we take Barb off of mining. We let Maker do the mining. 9 mining, solid. They're a vampire, so they can do the thing. Speaking of Barb, let's get her sorted on some death rest. Let's get you going here. Oh, she was already on her way up to do stuff we don't need her to do. So yeah, more or less, we're just on the grind. Yeah, we had a lot of combat stuff happen last time, Zed. A lot of thrombos to hunt, a lot of nonsense. Let's do a quick shout out for our buddy here, Zed39. That's not how you spell shout out, Nether. Zed3900. Thank you for always being awesome, Zed. Guys, go check Zed out. He does a bunch of variety. The IT savvy woodworker and LED enthusiast keeps it chill on Thirsty Thursdays and fires up action on Friday. Surprises. I can't read. Anyway, guys, yeah, go check out Zed. Zed's awesome. Plays a lot of different stuff. How you coming along with the Zomboid? I could tell you were as frustrated with movement as I feel like I would be playing that game. But hopefully you were able to make some progress on it. Killer was teaching you, right? Not very pleased with that game. I know a lot of people who play that game, and I found that a lot of people who play Rimworld also play Zomboid. I cannot fathom actually playing Zomboid. Like, it just doesn't seem like something I'd really like. And it's all the movement stuff. I mean, it's very indie. I can see why some people like it because, you know, games don't have to be like super badass graphics or like god tier like movement in order for them to be good games, you know. I mean, hell, I play Rimworld. So, but I do kind of feel like I'm not a fan of learning skills when you can just die anytime. Yeah. Yeah, the whole like dying and having to restart a new character. I mean, I think that's the whole idea of the game is like rather play 7 Days to Die. Yeah. Who's on minor break risk? Maker. Why are you on minor break risk? Rebuffed by Julie sunset sensitivity. Go home. Go have yourself a beer or something. You know what we got to do? How much does a keg cost? 30 wood. We've got 15. Let's try and get a little bit of wood on our trade down here. If we could grow our own beer, we'd be in a much better situation. Also, I think we're done shredding mechanoids, so let's pop that sucker, reconnect this, and then let's look at smelting weapons. Let's clear all. We've got an auto pistol kicking about. We've got a revolver kicking about. What else do we have around here? Flash storm. Ooh. Let's not get everybody hit by electricity. Not the best thing. Oh, we got to actually set that up. All right, they're smelting that garbage down. That was crazy. Oh yeah, let me actually trim down the work zone over here. Trim. There we go. You were distracted. Imagine anybody in our community getting distracted. Hiya, hiya. Welcome. Cheers. Happy Monday. I would love to get out into the big room out here. Unfortunately, whoa, Mila almost got zapped. How you doing, Mila? Alright, so they're not doing the worst. I'm playing the continuation of my tutorial colony. Ooh! How's it going? How is it going? Flash storm is over. Excellent. Alright, Ben is smelting that stuff down. We've got 14 shells. That should be good for now. I don't want to spend any more food on making biofuel just yet. Alright, so our trader is at their location. We're going to sell off a bunch of nonsense. Not the medicine. We'll sell that off. Sell the signal chips off. Yeah, half price, basically. Get rid of this junk. Get rid of this junk. Okay, we got 1,400. We need a good melee weapon. We could definitely use to re-up on some offhands. They got a flak helmet as well. They don't have a good melee weapon. That's sad. What did I say we needed? 47 uranium. Can we do that? That's too much, man. BoJack reference. We need wood as well, right? Yeah, I'd really like to get a keg. We need a little extra in case we need to peg leg some people. So let's say we grab 20 wood. Right? I'd like to get another shock lance. That's good stuff right there. That actually lowers our weight because of the silver. How much uranium can we pick up? Alright, let's pick up that uranium. We'll have to get a little bit more on the return trip. But yeah, we'll pick up the uranium, we'll come back. I mean, we could buy a donkey, but rescued an Itakeen, or however it's spelled, ticked off an ally by inviting my pawn's niece to join. Oh, wow. Inviting. Fantastic. Yeah, I think we do this. We'll get ourselves a little bit more. We'll send them right back out with whatever we can pick up, and we'll try and grab some. We need a mace for our guy, so I think this is good for now. There are a bunch of things I would prefer to buy, but a shock lance. Yeah, we need a shock lance. We've been burning good offhands quite quickly, so let's snag that. Let's also go into items and make sure they drop the dread leather. We don't need that on our map. Yep. Abandon that. Head back home. Yeah. I wish I knew what else to say about the run. We're very much just kind of grinding it out now. There's not much else for us to do realistically. Oh, you know what? I might should have gotten some plasteel. We could do a plasteel longsword. Uranium mace. No. We'll hold out for the uranium mace. How are we doing on this stuff? Let's get that turned off. So 3, we're bringing back 33. That's 36. We need 50. So we're going to need to send them out and grab 14 more. We've got the smallest touch of a few things here. That cloth face mask is trash. So is that one. So those are going to have to get sold off. Yeah, I mean, more or less, we just need to scan resources. I mean, Maker is going to be pissy because they're just not... Moderate expectations, comfortable, revered blood feeder, uniform thoughts, slightly impressive dining room, slightly impressive rec room, wearing button down, but they've got disturbed sleep, slightly impressive barracks is a -2, had to rebuff BD, ratty apparel, ooh, ratty apparel, why do you have ratty apparel? Is that your, that's your cloth parka. Oh, that's going to be problematic for a little while. I would make them a cloth parka, but we need 80, so we got to do a few more rounds of picking cotton over here. Fall has begun. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, more or less, we're just scanning. This style of play. We've talked about it a lot. We've been in this game for a lot of hours now. I think we're up to 40 hours of gameplay or something like that. Maybe more. What do we got? It's 3 days, so even more than that. So 36 plus 5. Yeah, okay, so we're around like 41, 42 hours of gameplay. So that's just... We have to be very opportunistic, essentially. Like, there's not really any way to force it on this type of playthrough, Not that I've done this before, but watching sea ice is what finally got me to buy Rimworld in the first place. And, 40 plus hours later, we've kind of got a decent enough feel for what's going on here. That is a decent amount of steel. We do need a smithy. We really do need a smithy. I mean, not like holy shit, we have to have one now, but we might want to get one built up. I'm gonna suspend it for now. The other thing we're gonna make is a barrel, because we got 20 wood coming back. We got 15, so that's enough to make a barrel for beer. And where am I going to stick that barrel? That becomes the question. We want it somewhere out of the way. We'll put it right there. Because I want to be able to make our own beer. So, in fact, we might want to swap one of these over to hops in a second here. We also might want to throw down another hydroponics basin. So, this is 100 steel. That's 10 steel. It's 110. We've got 280. So it'd be 174. All right, we can afford to get one more of these down, I think, and we really should. So I'm going to let them build the one of those hydroponics basins. Maybe. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, you know what? Let's let them build a hydroponics basin. We've got a lot of mouths to feed at the moment. As you can tell, we're barely hanging on with the rice. Every time we got to make any chem fuel to refuel our power or anything like that, we wind up in a situation where we are relying heavily on our meat supplies, which are not guaranteed. I'd rather do a squat. All right, welcome in, Killer. Hang on one second. Let's get you a squat sorted out. Okay. Hup. Hup. Ugh. For anybody who doesn't know what the hell I'm doing with the squats, because it hasn't been a thing for very long, it's the only way I'm going to exercise. And doctor says I need exercise. Been going through health problems for a long time now. Might as well have chat help me sort myself out. Sit rep people. What's up, Sparta? And since Killer did poke his head in here to tell me to do a squat, let's do a shout out for Killer Jam 25. Killer also streams. Great person. Please go check him out. Give him some love. Hopefully that shout out works. Okay, so we got Maker going up to mine out the rest of that plasteel, which is good. I would really love. Oh man, I can't wait until we can get a drill. Inspired recruitment, Killer. Unnecessary. We could have saved some of this to make a drill, but I just feel like we got to stay on top of everything. Food is an important resource, and I would like to get down. Actually, we're gonna throw down some hops over here because I want to get that beer going. Mood management is a big thing in this game. All of my biggest losses in this game are because of mood. Yes, like the events kill you, but they don't really. Like, I've talked about it before. My first losing is fun victory took me 3 or 4 attempts, and one of them, yep, all the way up at the edge of the map. As for your question, you'd rather not me depress chat this early in the stream, so I'm going to shove that for later. Of course. If you need us, we're here, Sparta. I was having a rough day yesterday. I could not find any dopamine to save my life yesterday. No matter what I did, I was just tired and exhausted and burnt out. I was just like there were literally a few times where I was like basically crying because I was like staring at my computer trying to play Dyson or like find something to do, and I was like, I can't think. Like, this sucks. Why won't my brain work? This is terrible. So definitely feel you on some nonsense. Pardon me. Man, I'm not even sure what we're doing. Not even sure what we're doing. How's Bank doing out there? Bank's on their way back. Pretty solid. Major break risk. Yeah. I'm aware. Maker did not haul back. All right, Julie's on it. Julie's always on it. Julie and Barb are carrying this colony for sure. We found 2 patches of steel, but they're all way too far away. Royal Tribute Collector. No thank you. I think something we might want to do. How much does a multi-analyzer cost as far as gold goes? 20 gold. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to actually zone area 1 over here, and let's mine out a piece of gold. I'd like to make strides towards getting a multi-analyzer up. Everything is going to be in the goddamn way of everything, but that's the nature of this playthrough. Yeah, we're up to 2.8% on the next scan. First round of steel is all the way up here. Second round of steel is all the way up here. That's just entirely too far out. Just the amount of steel we would have to burn just to get electricity up there. Then we'd have to put down the drill, which is going to get destroyed whenever the next raid happens. I'd prefer for it to be a little closer. If we could get in, like, some decent radius of the base. I mean, you know, obviously God tier situation would be like, bam, right down here in the middle of our area. But best viewers, you gotta go getting banned, you disrespectful son of a bitch. Just gotta haul the battery. I'm not trying to lose a battery and a drill that far out. Yeah, I know you can move the drill, but the thing about the drill is it takes forever to pick up. So if a raid spawns, you're not going to pick up the drill and move it before the raid aggroes, and they're going to aggro to it. Am I... Have I had too much coffee, or is there a minor earthquake going right now? Yeah, I agree. It's more so that it's the power requirements, not the steel, Blue. I think we can get the steel. We've even had some steel already. I wound up building enough. Yeah. In general, if we could get enough stuff to support the scanner, that would be great. I mean, we wind up doing all right on materials. It's just a matter of, like... Also, I'm not sure if I had an earthquake or if, like, a truck drove by and I've just had too much coffee, but there was a wiggle for sure. Few thousand. Yeah, it's that whole, like, we need more steel so that we can make more hydroponics, so that we can make more chem fuel, so that we can fuel more generators, so that we can make a scanner, so that we can scan more steel. So we've got that whole, like, circular logic thing going on, and we're just going to have to work on each piece of the circle as much as we can. You know what I mean? Between trading and smelting and whatever else the case may be, we got to find our way towards, like, little scraps and bits and pieces until we get to the point where we can actually make what we need. 750. Yeah. So 3/4 of a chem fuel generator. So, you know, 1,500 power just to run scanners is a lot. We had to build this chem fuel generator. New lovers, who do we got? Maker and Soul. Okay, so we're going to have to get them beds. Let's see if moving these beds here will actually help. Oh, really? That's it? Yeah. It's... We're getting there. I don't know where there is. 3 hydroponics, what? Each hydroponics is 75 watt or 70 watts. So one scanner is 10.5 hydroponics. Like, we could do almost half of a hydroponic setup for the same power cost as a single scanner. So there is that. How much plasteel do we have? 222. I want to check something real quick. How much is it going to cost us to... Damn it. 125 just to do that. 3 barricaded berries dedicated to chem fuel, fueling 2 gens. Yeah, so we would need 6 dedicated because we've got 4 generators. And at that point, we wouldn't have enough food. You got to remember, not only do we have 11 people and a ghoul to feed, we have 4 blood bags. So even running things on paste, we're barely keeping up. Like, we've got 1 basin doing cotton, and I just put up 1 basin doing hops, because we're bringing back enough wood to make a barrel. But at the end of the day, we are barely making enough rice. Working backwards, yeah. If we could get up these other 2 hydroponics, I think basically we just got to get a lucky scan. We just got to get a lucky scan, and we're sorted. So really, it's just grindy at this point. There's not really too much we can do to force most equations here. We've got a handful of steel, a handful of plasteel. I'm trying to think where the plasteel would best be suited for us, because I kind of want to do more like thickness to the walls, but we can't really make our walls too thick at the moment. We need a smithy if we're going to make Maker a melee weapon, because Maker is definitely a melee pawn. The problem with a melee pawn at the moment, even though I'm glad to have another tough pawn to put on melee, we don't have actual armor for them. You know, we don't have a marine helmet. We don't even have flak to put on them. So I think investing in flak is going to be one of the next things we get on top of. Also, Maker doesn't have a good parka. We need to get them into a proper parka, which, you know, we don't have materials for at the moment. Okay, we did the sniper rifle. We don't need that on our list. What does a flak chest cost? 30 cloth, 60 steel, and a component. Yeah, I can't afford to do that just yet. I mean, 184 steel is... For 184 steel, considering we just dropped a whole bunch of explosives. Hey, Mr. Crow, how you doing? Beard Lord, the best dark mage of all realms. Thank you, thank you. I did a little work on the beard. It was getting a little, like, awkward and, like, lopsided, so I went in and I, like, trimmed the backs and the sides. It's got a good thickness going to it now, although, I don't know. Still not thrilled with the shape, but thank you. Thick with 2 C's, absolutely. What are we doing? I should get some more tea going as well. We're running low. Yeah, you know what? Let's swap you over to Psychoid real quick. Thank you, Mr. Crow. Thank you. How are you this fine Monday? How goes the madness out there in the world? This is such a weird playthrough. I can't wait till we actually, like, can put some fucking shit together here. How much cloth are we up to now? 62. Not enough for a parka. We need to make a new parka, because Maker is not doing great with their parka. I'm doing good. I played some War Thunder with Killer and had a very good day in general. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm having a pretty good day myself. Feeling the energy, feeling alive, kicking butt. One thing I'd like to do is change. You know what? I'm not gonna get crazy with it right this second, but I do want us to change this so they're not standing in the doorway when they do that. So I'm gonna. I know it seems like an insane waste of steel, but we're gonna do that. We're gonna move this door back. We'll lose a little materials for deconstructing it, but I do want to get people moved into this room, so we're gonna do this, and then we'll delete this door. I'd like to get something built in here so that it's not as open to problems. Alright, Barb is good on death rest at the moment. So is Julie. Maker is good on death rest. Let's deconstruct that door. This way, like, I'm trying to set up, because technically this is outside with this, well, it's unroofed, it says, but we got a lot of cold coming in through this unroofed section here. So that's why I want to get this door where it needs to be. It'd be cool to put a chair there as well, but... Right, going through there is stupidity, so let's forbid that door. We won't move that one just yet. Last week was even better. Hell yeah. Last week was a good week. Ooh, polar bear. Hi, buddy. All right, let's get the team together on that. Actually, Maker, no. You don't have a weapon. Combat supplier. Ship passing by. Wonderful. That was fantastic. Good job, Julie. Julie is just a freaking monster. Yeah, I feel like we got a lot of good stuff done last week in our playthroughs. Although, I gotta be honest, guys, I have no idea what to do in Ani. I thought maybe starting a new Frosty map would be good. Everybody wanted me to start a new map and embrace the cold. Wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it on Thursday, gotta be honest with you. Really wasn't having a good time. The one we were playing on, you know, at first I was like, this is crazy cool. We've got all these volcanoes, but it got to be too many volcanoes. It looks like the volcanoes may have even overwritten one of our transporters for solid materials and stuff like that. And so, like, that terrain generation was kind of scuffed. And I'm over here like, part of me is like, we should go back to the playthrough we were doing, the cozy colony, as we called it. But now that we've walked away from it, there's also that part of me that's like, can we even go back? Like, does that even feel right at this point? So I'm not even sure what to do with Ani. One of my friends played some D&D, and he made a dark mage character inspired by you. He called it Lord Nethercloud, and his power originated from his beard and coffee, and he died one time during the session because one of the bosses burnt of his beard. What? One of the bosses burnt. I don't think you meant. Oh, is that burnt? Like, is there supposed to be an N in there? Gotcha. It took me a hot second to figure out what was going on there, but you know. I guess we could check out what this combat supplier's got going on. It's not like we got a lot of stuff to deal with. Yeah, 2654 for a Zeus hammer. It's not a bad deal, but we ain't got the juice to make that happen, quite frankly. So yeah, we've got the 32 gold now, so we can absolutely. Now I'm not gonna mine the rest of this, cause no, thank you. But we've got 32 gold. which means we've got enough for a multi-analyzer. I think a multi-analyzer is probably one of the next things that's going to be super useful for us. Just because that's going to allow us to get into fabrication. And then we can make our own components. We could then work on getting to advanced fabrication. Fabrication also gets us into researching recon armor and marine armor. So really fabrication is the gateway to a better end game. We also might want to get into vitals monitors, bioregeneration. There's a lot of stuff that we can get into if we can get that multi-analyzer going. The sun lamp needs 3 gens dedicated to it, meaning at least 6 berries. So 9 hydroponics growing berries to make chem fuel, 1 sun lamp, 5 gens, 1 scanner, and 4 lamps, 1390 steel, 32 components, and 1 advanced component. That's a lot of math up there. I'm kind of just feeling my way through the math, but... And the lamp only needs half of that, realistically, as long as you've got enough batteries kicking. And the 2 batteries have been serving us well enough, because technically it's only on half the day, so... And we've got the wind turbines as well. They're not, like, amazing all the time, but right now we're getting 5 kilowatts of power almost out of the wind turbines. So I don't know. I don't think our power situation is atrocious. I think it used to be atrocious. Now it's just kind of expialidocious. Sorry, I had to. I'm broken. I'm so broken right now. My brain is just absolute paste. All right, so let's get that bear butchered up. This math is to power just the hydroponic setup and scanner. Yeah, I mean we've got other things going on too, right? Like we've got the paste dispenser, we've got the electric stove for making psychoid, we got to flick on and off the biofuel generator, we've also got the comms console, we've got 6 heaters going, and we need to get the research bench kicked on again soon enough. Nice saving grace is we got 400 free watts from this guy. You know, I'm tempted... There's a couple of things I'm tempted to do here. Okay, so there's something we gotta do sooner rather than later. And you guys are gonna probably think I'm an insane person. We need to get a turret down. And I know this sounds like it's a waste of materials. We need a powered turret. 'Cause drop pod raids. How much power do turrets take? $80 watts. I mean, if you kept this whole setup separated from the main network, it would be sustainable. True. I mean, we've got a fully integrated setup. So, hello, Tachyon. Would you like some attention, sir? It's kitty time. It's kitty time. Come here. Come here. Ooh, ooh. That's a good boy. You want shoulders? Oh, it's a good shoulder kitty. We're not using turrets for the damage, Sparta. So, when a drop pod raid drops into your base, if you have a pathable powered turret, the drop pod raiders will not attack your stuff. They will beeline to the turret. So the reason we set up a turret is not because we want it to shoot anything. In fact, I'll probably set up a segment to make sure that we can keep it off most of the time. But if we get a drop pod right in the center of our base, we cannot afford to have anything in the center of our base destroyed. So what you do is you have a powered turret. Who's a good boy? And then the moment that a drop pod raid triggers in your base, you click hold open on this door and you walk your people out of it around the corner. And then you tell them to hold fire until all of them have filed out to go towards the turret, and then you unload on them. Is it a trap? I don't know. I'm gonna say we're riding the line with that one, but I think it's good. Wearable turrets can be thrown purely as a distraction. Well, this is a permanent bait. Yeah, I'm gonna build it. I'm gonna build it because drop pod raids are probably the scariest thing for us at the moment. If we get the drop pod raid that pops in here and somebody's holding Molotovs or somebody's holding the Doomsday, that's like entire base just leveled. Yeah, I know you are. I'm okay with that. But yeah, we need a powered turret. In fact, like I said, I think what we're gonna do is to make this. We're gonna throw a segment there, and basically we'll just reattach it to turn it on the moment the drop pod raid triggers. But we need to do something for. I did want to put a doorway up here, though. It does. I guess it doesn't matter too much. We could shift things around just a little bit. I'd say turn it off during raids, but on the rest of the time in case of drop pods. Yeah, I think if we catch the drop pods, like, you know, we get the trigger for the drop pods, and I'm not on like 3 and they open up, I think we can just swap it on using the reconnect thing that you guys had me get into. I've never used it before, but I've also never been this starved for power before, so. But yeah, I don't actually want it on. Hang on, wait, what? Two thoughts at once. Yeah, okay. I'll stop them from building until you've given me your thought. Anything remotely close to the base would be nice. We can move the turret. It doesn't matter. If I wanted to put a door here, I could just move the turret down here. The door can still have a wire under it, and the turret can also have the wire under it without causing issues. Yeah. I'm gonna build it here. I just kind of feel like it's bait that we need. Oh. God, I'm sleepy. I knew this was going to happen. I woke up, like I said, I woke up at like 4 in the morning, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, like, no chance. I might put a door there. I don't know yet. I don't actually know yet what I want to do. I'm also considering finishing off thickening up that wall, but with the outer wall, it might be better to start working on the outer wall. We've got a bit of plasteel and nothing to put it into yet. But then there's always also the possibility that we might want to get a containment facility going. So maybe that's more important to get off the ground. Should we build a containment facility in anticipation of possibly getting something to study? No. Hang on. 50 of that plasteel has got to go towards a multi-analyzer. New lovers. Maker and Julie. Wonderful. So Maker's going to be upset that they're sleeping alone, and their mood is already... Uh-huh. Random scan. Not bad. I just want something like, maybe like as far out as that, you know, like out to like maybe like here or something like that. Like I'm not trying to go all the way up here or all the way up here. A lone genius. Bleak. Too smart, abrasive, psychically deaf. Unnatural healing. Animals crafting, medical, intellectual. And they're coming on with a charge lance? I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a chance it's a metal horror, Sparta, but, like, at a certain point or another, we're gonna have to, like, take people in. That is a tough one. It's just overblowing it a smidge. This guy survives a metal horror attack. He can slowly heal everyone. That's true. So we got an unnatural healer on this map at one point, and that's how Barb wound up with a flesh tentacle. So I'm a little, like, apprehensive, but Mila's missing stomach makes me think we should give it a try. Like, if he could give Mila back a stomach, I'd be pretty happy about that. Not that her stomach makes it, but I mean, we had 4 vampires, one is a melee pawn. Yeah, well, I mean, technically we've got 2 melee vampires. Humph over here is tough with a 13 in melee, 0 in shooting. And then Maker over here is tough with a 9 in melee, 0 in shooting. So we've definitely got we've got some people about. Yeah, unnatural healing can fix anything. It can regrow organs, regrow limbs. Can literally, but there's always a chance that it's going to cause like a flesh tentacle or a flesh whip or something like that. That's how we wound up with a flesh tentacle on Barb last time, and that absolutely tanked out her mood until we were able to get her an arm. So I don't know. It might be worth bringing them on. But the abrasive thing, there's going to be social fights. And again, being able to heal means our melee pawns can take more hits without worry of scars. True. Our melee pawns aren't going to get scars because they're vampires. So their scars will heal. The big problem is if they lose things. You know, if they lose an arm or they lose a toe or they lose like a stomach or something like that. Like, that's the problem with the melee pawns. It's not a matter of, like, because the vampire gene has scarless. So one of the reasons we made Julie a vampire is that she had some painful scars, and she still has her other scar healed, but her painful one didn't. So we're trying to get her scar healed up here. So I think we should take him on. I mean, he's coming in with a charge lance, right? His shooting is kind of dog shit, but at least he's coming in with a good weapon. The problem really is this break threshold. Oh man, I don't know that I can handle that break threshold. We're not in a position, like, he's going to break all the time. He's gonna break. Well, I was thinking about accepting him, having him do unnatural healing on Mila, and then arresting him. Yeah, they totally can. All right. I know it's a little early, but let's do this. Let's take a second. I'm gonna run and grab a quick restroom break. I apologize it's early, but the guts say we should, and since we've got a decision looming, you guys know me. But yeah, I think we'll probably bring him on, have him unnatural healing Mila, hope the stomach gets hit and we don't get a flesh tentacle, then arrest him, organ harvest him, and send Bank out. But give me 1 second. I put up Bobby's links if you want to go check out the music. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Thank you for understanding that I am a biological creature. So, this guy, we're not going to be able, he's going to break nonstop, which is going to be problematic. But I would like to take a crack at healing Mila. Now, we got a bit of a math problem on our hands here, right? So like, it could hit her old gunshot wound, which, it sucks that she's got lower efficiency, but it's not like she's doing anything super important right now. You know what I mean? It's not like she's. I mean, we don't even have her cooking other than to make psychite tea at the moment, so that's not important. What we want is for it to hit her stomach. The problem is if she winds up with a flesh mass stomach, or a problem with her arm or something like that. I think we got to risk it. I mean, do we have to risk it? I don't know. I don't even know if we need to risk it. I mean, yeah, it sucks to have her stomach in bad condition, but she's not getting any mood debuffs from not having a stomach. As crazy as that sounds, I don't know if we even risk it, guys. I mean, let's take a look at all the health problems we have. Mila, by far, is the most beat up. Humph is a vampire, and they're not missing anything, so there's that. Julie, that gunshot wound is gonna... That scar is gonna heal. Killer, you know, it sucks that he's got that leg problem. Just shove this idiot into a crypto sleep casket. Yeah. Yeah, that would be great. If we could stick him in a crypto sleep casket and then just wake him up when we need to do things, that would be awesome. Barb is sorted. Ben is fine other than alcohol tolerance. BD's got some scars. Everybody's got scars. It's freaking crazy. Maker's alright. Giggles. Okay, so I don't know that it's worth trying this on Mila. And the reason is, if she winds up with a flesh mass stomach, or something like, if she winds up in a situation where she's got a mood debuff from whatever she gets from Bleak, she'd get one at some point, just one. A crypto sleep? Yeah, I mean, we should get a lot of things at one point, but I think we might have to say no to this guy. I mean, I think we accept him, arrest him, and harvest his organs, obviously, but I don't even think we have him attempt to do unnatural healing. Like, I don't think we can risk the unnatural healing. And they're too likely to break. I think we let him join, take his shit. Let him join, take his shit, arrest him, rip his organs out, send them out with Bank on the next round, because Bank's almost home. Okay, it's the effect of healer mech serum. 25% chance to also replace one of the pawn's arms with a flesh tentacle. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, and the flesh tentacle is a -6 mood. Flesh tentacle is a -6 mood. So I think we, for the sake of ease here, I think we let him. All right, let's let him chill for a second. I want to get Bank back on map. So here's my thought process. These guys sometimes scream for sight stealers, which sucks, right? But it's not the worst event in the world. But if he screams for sight stealers while Bank's off map, that's not gonna be the greatest thing. So I think we put off talking to him until we get Bank back on map. You can have an arm plus flesh tentacle or just a flesh tentacle. Ooh, mysterious cargo. Mysterious cargo. If there was a good reward, I'd probably take it just to see what it was, because we would like to get the unnatural corpse just so we could get death refusals, but we just sold our shard anyway, so like I said, let's get Bank back on map, because I want to get Bank back on here before we do anything with this guy. It could also be a Revenant Spine, yeah. Which would be good for research. I mean, if it's a Revenant Spine, we could crush it. Where is Baitbot? There he is. Food? Yeah, capturing entities, I was talking about that. We've got a little bit of plasteel. So we could, in theory, make a containment facility. And I'd like to study some entities. We don't really have much of anything studied. We've got bioferret extraction, void provocation. We do not have entity containment even studied yet, so that's a whole thing. We really could use something basic. If it's the cube, we got to get rid of it immediately. If it's a Revenant Spine, we need to have a spot to put it. I think we might want to use the plasteel we have to start to make ourselves like a bit of a containment area. But let's worry about putting out one fire at a time. Let's go talk to this guy real quick. All right, we're going to allow Bleak to join. We're going to bring him in here. We're going to have him drop his stuff, and we're going to arrest him. What kind of gear does he have? Alright, Bleak, let's have you drop your lance. I don't. It's too much of a risk. It's too much of a risk. Well, I want to heal Mila in theory, but she doesn't have anything... Okay, I'm holding. I'm holding. Mila is missing a stomach. Mila has passions in cooking, crafting, intellectual, and shooting. It's the mood debuff, Barb. That's what I'm worried about. If Mila winds up with a flesh mass stomach or a flesh tentacle or any of that stuff, it's a -6 mood debuff. We cannot manage a -6 mood debuff. And she doesn't have a mood debuff right now. She's not. She doesn't eat great, but I'd be willing to spend a little bit more food on her or whatever the case may be. it doesn't matter what the mood debuff for their job is. She can't cook 24/7. She can't craft 24/7. I mean, we could have her scan a lot, but yeah. Welcome back, Parker. Yeah, I don't want to keep Bleak around, and I don't think it's worth it to use his healing. We could definitely use better pants. But he's going to freeze if we put him anywhere 14, and it's 12 degrees Fahrenheit in here. All right, well, it is what it is. I'm going to put down a bed in here for prisoners. And then Bleak can come over here, and then we're going to bring the whole team. It's going all right, Parker. We got a creep join event, and we're just gonna use him for organs. His unnatural healing is too much of a risk at the moment, so. Okay. Ooh, our best doctor is Barb, though. Oh, 5 hours. War Thunder? Heck yeah. I mean, I don't know that game, but I know a few of our community members have been playing it, so. Alright, I need Barb to wake up from her death rest. Come on. Almost awake. No, don't feed him. You tell them to operate, and they're like, oh, yeah, no problem. I'll operate. Let me move this thing out of the way. Oh, now that I've moved that thing out of the way, let's also feed him. Actually, you know what? While we're doing this, let's bring the team over here, just in case. Alright, now, if we execute him, we don't get colonist died. Right? Can we hold a public execution? Yeah, no metal horror. So, we learned that executing people, because we have execution okay. So we're going to take the 2 organs and we're going to execute him. Bleak has become hostile. Oh, imagine that. Okay, so everybody else... No empty accessible spot for the lung. Wonderful. All right, so let's we need to get more shelves going here. Synthread pants, good. Yeah, let's get Maker into those pants. For the sake of getting this stuff sorted, let's get why do you not have on the formal vest I told you to put on? Oh, because it's 51%. Ugh, okay. Oh, we don't need more ratty apparel, I suppose. Speaking of ratty apparel, who has anything on that's ratty? That cloth face mask. Actually, we could legitimately store some stuff out here. We don't have to store it in here. That might be a better idea, actually. I might do that. But let's get Photoshop over here, take that face mask off. Okay, what else can we get off of people? Cloth masks all day long. Bank, grab these and run. Wait, what is this? It's still warm. Just go before the gods punish us, right? I'm just trying to make sure anything that's, like, pretty much, like... I know it's only a couple of bucks, but we might as well get it off map. So, that is there. What sucks, Sparta? We did one squad already today. Only one so far, though. So, bait bot. Bank. We'll take that. We'll take that. Do a squad. All right, give me 1 second. Let me figure out what's going off map real quick. We'll smelt that revolver. Pour 2 can go. That 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 can go. This can go. We only need 20 gold, so I'm gonna sell the other 12. Alright, we got 2 squats, a hydrate, and a stretch. I'm hungry, but because of family, there is an excess of food, and I want none of said excess food. Been eating it for 3 days. Oh, yeah, one of those, like, you gotta eat leftovers because we have them, and you need to eat them before they go bad. Yeah, I've been in those situations. Alright, so organs, leftover scraps of leathers, random clothing that we don't need anymore. We can give the charge lance to one of our people if they need it. We don't need travel supplies. Bait bot and bank are going to go. And we got to bring back 14 uranium is the goal to bring back. And then whatever other useful things we can pull. You're taking the silver. Okay, okay, that's good. That's solid. Let's get that going. Yeah, the poor revolver we're going to smelt down in a second here. I'm just waiting for the power to go back up. I keep forgetting to smelt it. Like, I set it to get smelted, and then turn this thing off before it got done. So... Now, how do we feel about moving all of this outside? Not outside, but out here. Except for maybe the blood bags, I think. Alright, so let's go in here. Let's not put Hemogen farm in there. Let's also... We'll put the Soothe Pulsar in a different spot. We're also going to go in here. Where is the parka at? Because we have enough to make a parka, and we need a better parka. Then we're going to copy settings and paste settings. Then we're gonna... Anything else? Anything else? No. Okay, so we get rid of that zone. Then let's say up in this corner here. Just gonna put some blood up in the corner. On this shelf, let's add medicine. Soothe Pulsar. Packaged survival meal. Did somebody put on the shock lance? Somebody had to grab the shock lance we brought back, right? I can't remember who had stuff and who didn't. Oh, I think Mila grabbed the shock lance. I'd kind of like that on somebody else, though. I think we might give the shock lance to Barb. Make a cheese sandwich. Do it. Cheese is delicious. Might go to sleep. Do it. Get some sleep. Get some rest. I don't blame you. All day yesterday, all I wanted to do was sleep, so... Okay. That does not need to be there. We're going to hang on to this bolt action, because I feel like in some situations the bolt action works better than the sniper, because it's like... Bolt action might be shorter range, but, like, it's faster load time. So if we've got to do that thing where we've got to, like, kite a bunch of devourers around the base, I think that's going to be useful. This block of cheese as thick as my arm enough? I agree. Absolutely not. Get yourself some more cheese. Hi, Tachyon. Tackquake over here. You want more love? You want more love? Come here. Come here. We're a kitty channel. We love the kitties. Come here, Bubs. Look at you. You want shoulder? You want shoulder? What's the damage on each, though? On what? I I think the sniper is more damage, but it's also a matter of, like, does it help with load time? Julie's done a lot of work with that bolt action. The sniper's great, but... Who's a good buddy? Oh, you know what I forgot about the beer? You actually need a brewery. So we'd have to bring back some wood for a brewery, right? The things I don't think about. 120 wood. Yeah, it was a dumb idea. So let's cancel that. Waste of a rotation here. Let's do a little more smoke leaf instead. Yeah, baby. That's a good baby. Can I play the game, Bubs? Can I play the game? We got a long time on stream, buddy. There's a baby. He loves the scratches. He loves the scratches. All right, Bubs. I need to play. Also, I think I got a little ahead of myself. We don't have the steel to make the workbench here. All right, we'll smelt down the revolver. I don't think that's going to get us all the way there, but maybe we should actually, like, mine out this sandstone. Nah. Damage. Right, damage. So, sniper rifle. 25 damage, 1.5 stopping, 45 range. Accuracy is badass the longer the distance is. Range 2.3 cooldown, aiming 3.5 seconds. And then the bolt action, 18, but 1.5 range cooldown, 1.7 aim time. It's like half the aim time. The reason I say that is we've had plenty of instances where Julie stands in this doorway and shoots like a devourer that's on this corner. If we have her stand in this doorway and try to shoot a devourer with a sniper rifle, she's not going to get off the shot before we got to pull her back in. So for minor things like that, I feel like we keep the bolty around. I'm not saying we're going to have her running around with it all the time. Like, I kind of want her to keep the... Dear God, my brain doesn't work. I'd rather have her in the simple helmet than have her in a gun link. We also tried the idea of a bandolier, but the bandolier provides so little cold that she wouldn't be able to be on the map, basically. So, we really do need to get Maker a mace, which means we got to bring back steel and uranium. I got a little flagrant with my use of things. Masterwork cloth parka. Fantastic. Maker, let's get you into that. And now Maker should be a lot better. Down to negative 99. Wonderful. Yeah, from where is a good question, but at the same time, I think it's not even a matter of where. It's just a matter of that. Even if we could get a gun link, I actually think there's a gun link for sale where Bank is going. I'm pretty sure there's a gun link for sale right now down there. We saw it on the last trip. We need 31 steel, and we need 14 uranium. That's like, those are the top tier things that we're looking for right now. Unless we can actually get a good melee weapon, but I don't think we've got 2,500 worth of materials. Quiddy just said Francis is only getting into the Frost DLC now because Dyson hooked him in. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Francis mess with the Frosty DLC yet. I was wondering when he was going to get into it. Put it all in caps for a reason. That's the wrong button. Slightly impressive because we got all that junk out of there. Who would we make a knight of the Empire because they'd be effectively useless in the colony? I mean, I'd like to make everybody a royal at one point, but using death refusal. If we can get our hands on death refusal, I don't even know if it's possible to get the unnatural corpse without the monolith active. If we can get death refusal, we can make somebody a count, murder them, bring them back to life. Their heir gets the title, murder them, bring them back to life over and over and over and over again until everybody is a level 6 Psycaster. That would be phenomenal. But since we have the monolith disabled, I don't know that that's actually possible. Not for Psycast. For trading? I mean, if we're gonna do it for trading, I'd like to find an ascetic. That way they don't have to have their own bedroom. If you get an ascetic, you can put the ascetic in a barracks and not have any problems with it. Yeah, I'm not as worried about trading, quite honestly. Like, the Empire has awesome shit, but like, I'm not gonna like go crazy trying to make that happen. If we get the opportunity to make it happen, I mean, I would like to get Psycast. So if we get the opportunity to make it happen with Psycast, this playthrough is going to take a lot longer. Alright, we're going to keep scanning. It's not like I have enough materials to make a drill anyway. Your hair makes me feel divided. Awesome. Welcome in, Saturn. I'm probably saying that wrong. Welcome on in, first-time chatter. I stole my haircut from Randy. One of the times we beat him a while back, I just randomly chopped my hair into a mohawk when I was messing with it. Not on camera or anything. That like a day or two later, I was cutting my hair, and just for funsies, I did the mohawk, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And I was like, well, actually, just beat Randy on 500%. I think it was 500%. I don't think it goes all the way back to my first losing is fun victory, because that was a long time ago. We have, I'm not going to say we have too much hemogen, but we have more hemogen than we've been using. But anyway, yeah, welcome on in. I'm Nethercloud. We stream Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Oxygen Not Included on Tuesday and Thursday. I stream noon to 6 Monday through Saturday. Saturday is kind of our wild card day. That's Pacific Standard Time, by the way. We've been playing Hollow Knight, but I'm done with that game. We did the basic ending on Saturday. Oh, why doesn't that have... Oh, shit, we are out of chem fuel. Oh, my God. Randy stole Nether sanity. Nether stole Randy's hair. Right? Okay, so... God. never do crafting. Mila. Mr. Ben is on it. Okay, cool. Cannot let our chem fuel generators go down. Oh, good. He's refueling it. All right, our power is up and running. Everything is so far off to the edge of the map. Haven't heard the early aughts type of jokes in a while. The 80s called "they want their hair back" type. Right? I mean, my early days as a child was in the 80s, so. Those were good ones, yeah. $62 human leather. What was the other thing we were looking for? We needed to make something. I forget what it was. You've got pants, parka. You could use a better button-down shirt. You don't look 40 or 50, but that's just me. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. It's because I never had kids. If you want the secret to staying young into your later years, don't have children. I made a joke. We were talking about age in the Platinum Lounge's chat one day. And he said the old cliche, "You're only as old as you feel." And I was like, well, in that case, I died about 5 years ago. We were in there the other day, and he's like, "Dude, I still laugh about that and tell that joke." Like, awesome. All right, 1100. They've got an Insanity Lance for $1,000. They've got a turret pack for 3. They've got a couple of turret packs. There is a gun link for 551. The targeting computer helps the user aim. It detects and analyzes targets using infrared, visible, and shooting accuracy +3. Nah. Not a fan of gun links in general, so let's look for something else. Bionic gland releases chemicals and nanomachines that toughen the skin, making it somewhat more resistant to damage. While it doesn't add as much protection as some other skin hardening glands, the tough skin gland has the advantage of not noticeably altering the user's appearance. How much is that? 1,600. We don't have that on us. I wouldn't mind getting a tough skin gland in somebody. There are just a few things we really need. Like I said, we need 17 uranium it was, I think. And then... Shit, okay, hang on 1 second, trader. We gotta double check things. There is some truth to that. Shove it in on a ghoul. It's... Yeah, The tough skin gland I would probably put on one of the vampires. Uh, I mean they do, Barb. I'm gonna say the ghoul that we have is tough, but ideally if you could get a ghoul that has a stone skin gland and the robust gene, that's when the damage reduction. Our ghoul almost died in the last fight. Um, if you're dealing with a handful of humanoids, fine, but like when you get into dealing with mechs and stuff, you definitely need to buff them up with some implants. I did that on the anomaly playthrough. I got all of them stone skin glands. Uh, the tough skin glands are better for people because they don't alter the appearance, but nobody gives a shit about the appearance of a ghoul. What was I looking at? The math. We need 31 steel and 14 uranium. I feel like that's what ghoul barbs and plates are for. You just need to get your hands on bioferret. Both, though. Like, you can do... If you do ghoul plating, ghoul barbs, stone skin gland, and the robust gene, that's where they start coming in really good. If you can also... Like, the best ones to make into ghouls are Itakines, right? So, like... And the reason is they have naked speed and the robust gene. And so a ghoul is always going to be naked. So you give them naked speed, robust, stone skin, and you give them a whole bunch of bad garbage because, you know, they make them eat less. And then you stick a nuclear stomach in them. Then they eat almost nothing. They could get run over by a tank and barely get scratched. Like, there's a lot of cool things you can do. Sanguiphage ghouls disagree. True. You could make a sanguiphage ghoul, I suppose. Very fast runner. Yeah. We might should have done that. Okay, so 31 steel. Jesus, I already forgot what the math I just did. Okay, so we need 14 uranium and 31 steel minimum on this trade. All right, we need that to get ourselves a uranium mace for our new melee pawn. You can't get barbs or plates on a person. If you're gonna put a gland on anyone, it shouldn't be a ghoul. I mean, it depends on if you can make your own glands. If you get the bionics to make your own glands, you absolutely can do that. Okay, so we've got a few things we can snag here. 46 of 53, so we can absolutely grab a few things. Oh no, we don't want to sell the medicine. In fact, we might want to buy some medicine. I wouldn't even necessarily be against buying some chem fuel. It depends. It always does. It always depends. Okay, so let's stay flak helmet. Sheepwool ceremonial hood. I'm just trying a few things here because this should provide us with. This is going to be better than the tail cap for sure. Plus, it's made out of sheep wool. The steel flak is going to be good. I mean, the Insanity Lance is a good one, but we could also snag a couple of turret packs. Or we could snag a turret pack. I'm a huge fan of Mind Numb serums. We already have 2 in stock, though. We legitimately might want to buy some more meat. Or even corn. Bioferret? explains why I'm right. Well, but on this very specific scenario, that's not true. So it's not a very specific scenario. I get to the point all the time. Go like the anomaly playthrough. We were making tons of bionics. In any other playthrough than Sea Ice, it makes sense to stick bionics in everybody. You stick the stone skin and tough skin glands in the ghouls. You stick the tough skin or whatever. You stick glands in everybody. You give everybody arms and legs. I'm all about making super soldiers out of bionics. Oh, Bioferret Longsword probably would have been a better call, huh? I'm fucking up over here because I bought some uranium last time. Shit. Oh, we're selling his organs right now, Blue. I probably should have done the math on the Bioferret Longsword, but oh no, we're not keeping. It was they had the too smart trait, so there was no chance at all they were ever going to be happy. Like they were going to break nonstop. And I didn't use their healing because Mila's the one I would have used it on, and she didn't have any problems that were giving her a mood debuff. But if she got a flesh tentacle, she'd wind up with a -6, which is one of the reasons Barb was so hard to keep happy for so long. So we just decided to harvest a lung and a kidney and then execute them. Yeah, they would have gotten in social fights all the time. It would have been a whole mess keeping them around. We did spend some medicine getting organs, so we might want to grab a couple of medicine. Yeah, I think sinking the rest into medicine is probably a good idea. Okay, that's going to be our purchase. That gets us the materials to make a smithy so that we can make a uranium mace. I probably should have done the math on a Bioferret longsword, but, you know, I had my head up my ass, and I'm not going to worry about it too much. We're going to accept that trade, send bank home, and then see where we're at. We got 8 days until we can do rituals again. Our food is not as good as I would like it to be. I think it's 100 Bioferret for a longsword. I'm not 100% sure. Let me go in here. $100 metal or wood. Yeah. I think we might want to build a containment facility. No, Maker's a vampire. That's why we're That's why we're investing the time and energy into making a smithy and getting a uranium mace. Although you were saying something about sanguiphage ghouls. Ageless, deathless, non-senescent, archetype metabolism, perfect immunity. No. We already sold the shard. They're going to be a vampire. Let me elaborate on it. Sure. Elaborate away. We have nothing but time. Button-down shirt. That was from Maker, right? Yeah. Makes no sense to me how you need to research Bioferret shaping to make anything cool out of Bioferret, but then you can shape Bioferret into a sword, mace, Iqua, spear. Custom sanguiphage, because normal sanguiphage ghouls will be vulnerable to fire because tinder skin, we don't want that. Yeah, that is absolutely true. I was going to bring that point up when we were talking about the different xenotypes being made into made into things. You know what? I want the Mind Numb serums in here. Who would have thought the thing I want more than anything at this point is shelving? Yeah, I think a custom gene pack for ghouls is a very, very powerful thing. Yeah, I don't like... Yeah, I agree. Like, if you go over to the butcher table and you tell them to butcher entities, it won't even butcher the ghouls when you click butcher entities. Ghouls are considered human-like. For whatever God knows reason. Sorry, I'm out of my mind. So, forcing them into a sword shape is not hard, but a gun, different story, right? 202. Alright, give me 1 second. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. And then if we cancel that, so that'd be 70 plus 50 is 120. Should be a gene. I mean, maybe. I don't have any opinion on that. I think it's cool that the creep joins can't be like automatic things. I'm gonna make this corner into a containment area just in case we get somebody. White hair and green skin are genes. Oh. Wait, how much does this cost? Does it have any steel? No. Does it matter if this thing is powered? We really can't run power to it. You know what? I'm going to disallow that, but I'm going to build like we're doing this. If we have to, we'll put a plasteel door down, like a regular plasteel door, but I want to get an enclosure going over here. Might as well make our resources into something. We could have done a plasteel longsword, but we got the stuff for uranium mace for the stun capability. So let's just do that. Yell at the mod maker for vanilla expanded and they'll make the ghoul a xenotype. Right? I don't know why, but I need that corner on there. Okay, base is looking good. I'm not going to worry about getting the security door in until we have enough steel to get wiring over there. But the steel we're bringing back now is literally just enough to make ourselves a smithy. I'm already concerned about that. To be fair, Anomaly is supposed to be, well, out of control. Yeah. Anomaly is a crazy freaking, crazy DLC. We've talked about that a couple of times, how Anomaly is kind of like what I would consider a total conversion package. I think about that from Ark Survival Evolved, right? That was a crazy crash. What are you? Kind, too smart, super immune. What is it with the too smart nonsense? Julie's daughter. Not too smart to avoid crashing into the Arctic, right? Ah. I don't want this pawn. But if we let them die, Julie's gonna have freaking horrible mood debuff. We've already dealt with like banning somebody who was somebody's kid or sister or something. With I think it was Barb's sister we banned. Um, but you can't banish them or let them die type of thing. You've got to like well you can banish them, but you got to banish them with warm enough clothes that they won't freeze to death. I disagree. The DLCs aren't supposed to be opposite. They're meant to be pieces of the same puzzle. If they're not going to take their time to add genetics to new creatures, they're being a little lazy. Eh. Bird skin t-shirt and cloth pants. Are you fucking kidding me? Counter. It might be compatibility for those who don't have every DLC. Go coagulate your daughter. I don't want to keep her, but I feel like we gotta nurse her back to health and give her warm enough clothes to get her the hell off the map. Like, I don't think so. They could have the game be this way for people who don't have biotech and change it for the ones who do. Yeah. We could, if we had a crypto sleep casket, we'd definitely have a lot of possible pawns to go into the crypto sleep casket. I'm not even sure what we're doing at this point, quite frankly. I legitimately need like everything back on freaking rice. We just do not have Pina joins. Yeah, wonderful. Why? Stop. I want her off the map. Actually, hang on. Let's try to get her warmth tolerance up, and then we're gonna banish her. You son of a bitch. So we have enough steel, we can start ripping jeans and make much easier money. Yeah. There is so much potential once we get to it. Once we get to a better point with resources. Quest to royalty. Anomaly adds new ideology memes, and the only DLC they didn't actually add anything to was biotech. That is true. I was hoping that biotech would get new genes at some point. Like new genes, new races, etc. Can I banish you now? Yep. Yep. Get the hell out of our colony. That's how fast she moves on a 3. That's amazing. I don't want that colonist. That is wealth that cannot defend itself, as Adam would say. I don't see why they wouldn't add it, besides we don't want to. I mean, I don't know about all that. I would imagine there's probably some discussion if you go on the Discord rather than making speculation in either direction. We don't have links turned on in chat, Sparta. You've seen all of the best viewers, cheapest viewers. I would love to safeguard some royals for some good stuff, but that's not a reason. Resurrect or mix here. Can't do it. Cannot do it. It got killed. What got killed? The links? I've had links deactivated for a very long time now. We literally get at least one to three bots a day because, you know, it's all the spamming stuff like that. So it's been a long time since I've just been like, fuck it, we're not allowing links in chat. The problem is, like, oh man, we're running low on tea. Party's good. Oh, you can still see it? Yeah, it's not going to show up for anybody else. I don't know why you can still see it. That's weird. But yeah, no. We can't allow links because of all the spam bots. They've been out in force. I want to get that revolver smelted down. But if they're going to spend time implementing Anomaly to other DLCs, you got to admit Anomaly Biotech is way cooler than new quests and ideology. I don't disagree. I know that I hate it when a feature I've loved gets cut, but might not have wanted to. Maybe a browser add-on letting you see deleted messages? The message doesn't get deleted. It just shows up as stars instead of the link. So... don't like playing with huge mods that much. Barb learned from me. She plays mostly with performance and aesthetic mods. We are doing stuff, apparently. I'm nervous about the meat situation. I'm not going to lie. Food is not an amazing situation at the moment. I'd really like to get those other two... I'd really like to get those other two hydroponics up and running. Okay, Julie's scar is gone now, so that's awesome. Randy, a meat delivery? Alright, so... I think Maker gets the helmet. Yeah, because Maker's our other melee blocking actual pawn. And then Julie's helmet is okay. Excellent Thrumbo. Cloth Toque. Oh, we got the sheep wool ceremonial hood. How much armor? 47.8 on that. 54.1. That sheep wool ceremonial hood might have been a bad call. Wait, actually, Barb is 9.4 sharp, 19.4 cold. Okay, yeah, Barb is going to get the sheep wool ceremonial hood. Oh, does it? Does this actually help at all? At the bottom. Don't see what you're talking about. Okay, okay. Are we thinking the masks here? The ritual masks? I don't see it on that either. Okay. Anyway, getting Barb some more pain to death resistance is good. Less headshot potential is good. Oh, that was a good pop. Oh, I never did that hydrate from earlier. I do apologize for that. Do I have a glass or am I going to be a savage? All right, I'm a savage. And I think we had 2 squats, too. Totally sorry, guys. Oh. 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 I was like, let me do this thing before I do that thing, and now the thing is the thing. Those are words, right? Okay, so we should have... Alright, we've got the steel to do that. The tribal headdress is a tribal clothing item that covers the head. It provides a 15% increase to social impact, minimal armor for the head and ears, and modest insulation. Okay. I think I know the item you're talking about. The funny thing is, if this was super early on in this playthrough, I'd be like, Jesus, we are killing it. We're making all sorts of freaking progress today. This is amazing. And today we are making good progress, but we've made so much progress already that it doesn't feel like nearly as much as when we first started. Man, I would love to get some drilling going, but between power requirements and the fact that we don't have enough steel... Oh shit, that actually... Speaking of power requirements, we need to put this somewhere temporarily. Let's just put this... Jesus, I don't know where to put anything. We'll put you there temporarily, and we're gonna pause before we do that because I want to make sure that this gets set on killer. Drop on floor, clear all, and we want to make that out of uranium. Smooth to implement, but it's an absolute menace to get it working pretty properly too. Basically impossible to get that amount of nutramine in a base game. Alright, just got to keep an eye on the chem fuel. Now we switch this back over to rice. I swear. To the point that, like, if I spent a year playing vanilla expanded mods and went back to the base game, I wouldn't know what the hell I was doing. True. Yeah. We've talked about how I'm not a fan of mods in general, so I used to play with some very basic ones, you know, like I think Rimworld was probably the most influential I had to gameplay. At one point I used Don't Block Door, but it's been a long time since I've used Don't Block Door. And then there was like color-coded mood bars, which is basically baked into the main game now, which is good. I'm really glad they did that. I only added weapons, gas, and some extra armor bits. Nothing that deviates from actual vanilla. Everything within a box of normalcy. You know, we like we've said many a time, I think it's important for people to play the game the way that makes them happy. I personally am not a fan of mods that add weapons or any of that stuff. I like the way the base game plays, but that's me. And I've talked about how... Extroverted, that's mine. Yeah, I've talked to a lot of people who do modding like modded games, and I think one of the common things is people don't even realize how many mods they have installed. They'll be like, yeah, I've only got a few light mods. You know, I've got this one that does that, and I've got one over here that does this little thing, and I've got this over here. And then they go in and count them, and they're like, oh, actually, I have like 100 mods installed. We got a comment from a guy in his recent video telling him how he was playing the game wrong, and eventually goes, you should just take the enemy mechs and make them yours. And we were like, that's not base game. What up, BD? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, I wound up talking back and forth with that guy quite a bit. I think the biggest issue with that whole conversation is I get the vibe that he thinks everybody should play the game the way he plays the game, and that anybody who doesn't play the game that way is playing the game wrong. And that's the only time I'm going to be like, all right, like, you're wrong. Because it's a single-player game. You should play the way that makes you happy. I've talked about it before. I don't personally like mods in general when I'm playing games, but especially as a content creator, I feel it's better for my content creation to play vanilla. Obviously with DLCs, but like unmodded. It's best for me to play unmodded because it makes the game more accessible to potential viewers. Yeah, Barb's everywhere that Rimworld is. 10 mods. Yeah, I mean, play the way that makes you happy. This guy on my YouTube chat was like, "Oh, do bow and arrows do anything against mechs unless they other than scratch the paint?" And I'm like, I mean, if you understand the way the game works and how wealth management works, you're never going to be fighting mechs with bow and arrows. But I mean, you know. I do have the new songs music mod. It has some great bangers. Oh, P Music? You know, the funny thing is, so I had the music for Rimworld turned off for a long time, just like straight up off. I have it on right now, but for me, it's kind of I keep my volume for Rimworld pretty low, and then I listen to other music in the background as well, which some of you can probably hear through the microphone. But oh, Bank is back on map. Do we have anything we can sell off? Not really, huh? People think bows just dent car doors at worst. I gotta tell you, like, Adam versus Everything, who I think we've all watched and all have seen him do some badass stuff, he did a bows only run. You get a masterwork great bow and put that on 20 people, you're gonna do damage. Yeah. Do bows do anything against mechs? Why are you fighting mechs with bows? Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna disparage anyone for playing the way that they want to play, but when you're telling other people that they're playing the game wrong, you know, don't dish it out if you can't take it, is the old saying, right? Like, if you're gonna tell me I'm playing the game wrong because I like playing it without mods, then, you know, I can tell you're playing the game wrong. Don't do that. And the excuse is always, I'm just trying to help, man. Yep, it is always the excuse. It is, oh, I'm just trying to help. You know, you're doing things the hard way. I'm just trying to teach you how to play the game better. Like, okay. My original comment was straight up like, dude, I wish you the best of luck with your channel. Thank you so much for the engagement. If you ever start making Rimworld videos, let me know and I'll come and check them out. So I went through this. So this is a lesson I learned personally, because I've been on the other side of that type of conversation, but not with games, with music. I remember, and I've told this story, so apologize for the repetition, but that's what I do. I remember sitting in the office when I was working at Guitar Center, and my manager was watching this video, and legit, like, this band was not good. They were not good. It was the same, like, 3 chords as every other song out there in the world. There was no interesting time signatures. They were mediocre at best with their vocal melodies. Like, it was just straight, like, down the middle, you know, leaning towards not so great. But they were really good at promoting themselves. They always had lots of people at the show, and, like, they really pushed. They had good community. They They, you know, they were making money. And I was a little sour because I've always been the, like, I worked my ass off to make sure my music was fucking amazing. I put every piece of my heart and soul into the music itself. I just wasn't good at selling myself, which is an important skill to have if you're gonna do stuff, right? And so I was like, oh man, I can't believe these guys are famous. That shit's so easy. And my manager looked at me and was like, if it's so easy, where's yours? And that really hit me. I was like, that's a good fucking point. I don't have music videos. I don't, like I've got all this effort that I put into my music and stuff, but I don't have music videos. I'm not making money doing music. And that kind of like flipped a switch and turned a gear in my head that really changed the way I look at things. And that's kind of the same approach I had with this guy making comments is like, that's cool, dude. If you think you can do it better, where's yours? You post a video showing me how to play the game better, I'm going to watch and I'm going to learn from that video. But if you got no videos up that show you doing what I'm doing better, where's yours? Even with target tips, sometimes a stray arrow gets stuck in the concrete wall when you miss, and that's probably not even full fucking draw, is it? You're ugly. What the fuck, dude? I'm just trying to help you know you look ugly so you can stop being ugly. Mediocrity is sometimes just enough. Yeah, and you need a hell of a lot of luck. Yeah, there's so much to be said for all that stuff. And yeah, I grew up with guns and bows and arrows. So yeah, you draw a bow, even if it's not a compound bow, but especially if you got like a compound bow, that shit will fucking go through things. Like it is no joke. Like I know there's no mechs in real life, but if there were mechs in real life, you could definitely do some damage with arrows. Like obviously depending on the quality of the bow, the angle you're shooting, all that and whatnot. But I think one of my favorite, they punctured plate armor. Yeah. If you look at the history of like war and combat and all that stuff, you have instances where people with bow and arrows were going up against people with like armor, like knight armor, and a bow and arrow will go right through that shit. Yeah. Roughly an SUV, and if you hit it right, you could put an arrow through the plate right into the freaking engine block. I mean, it's not going to do a lot of damage. It's not going to one-shot the SUV, but you could definitely puncture the radiator, and that shit overheats. You know what I mean? You could definitely like get it in there and jam up some of the gears and belts, like. And if you've got like 20, 30 people shooting bow and arrows at an SUV, you're not going to blow it up or anything like that, but you could definitely do some damage. Yeah, you probably got to get some lucky shots. I'll agree to that. But yeah, no, it's you could do quite a bit of damage with a lot less than people think. Yeah, you could slow it for sure. And I mean, at that point, like, if we're talking like comparison to real life, if you slow a mech enough, like, I mean, think about it. There's no cover in the Arctic, obviously, but like you've got cover on other maps, right? So like, if you pop a tire, put a freaking arrow into the radiator, slow the thing down a little bit, you're gonna be able to run up and fucking drag someone out there. Wait a second. Is this an off-map sunblocker? We just got an off-map sunblocker. Oh, we would need ranged offensive chuckable killstones. Rocks. Oh, okay. So how far off are we from reforming our ideology? 17 of 20 points. 3 days. Darkness meme incoming. BD. I don't know if we can actually check it out here. Can we click on this? Anybody got darkness? Combat in darkness preferred. Shooting accuracy outdoors in the dark, plus 25%. Shooting accuracy outdoors lit, negative 20. Shooting accuracy indoors dark, 25%. So, like, you're getting a 25% accuracy for shooting in the dark. Melee hit chance outdoors in the dark, 10%. Melee hit chance indoors in the dark, plus 10%. Melee dodge chance, 10%. It'll stay the entire run unless we go and get rid of it. So this entire area is going to be in darkness at all times. So we reform our ideology, go into darkness, add darkness preferred, and we're solid. Now, I think the biggest problem with this is I don't know how it works with sun lamps. The sun lamps might cause issues. And then you're like, but you can't see anything. You can just make your lights into dark light. Yeah. Yeah, the combat tile too. Everything in darkness. So we're going to switch into darkness. Dark light +4. Yeah, we're going to move the barracks. We're going to move it into the larger room. Not this second, but that's awesome. Sun lamp is going to be annoying, but not that bad. Yeah, it is going to be annoying. We'll have to leave this a separate room and move our barracks out here at one point, which is the goal anyway, so it is what it is. What we'll wind up doing is putting a door here, breaking a tile over here so this counts as the same room, and then this will be like kind of like a dining area, but with like no door going to it, and then this will be a separate room so that we can have all that in there. This is the perfect place to sacrifice pawns by focusing them into cold, dark water to summon Mr. Pitch. Okay, so the issue is this is a decent room and this is a slightly impressive room. So it's going to be a bit of a balance. Right? So if we take a look at everybody, slightly impressive rec room +3, slightly impressive dining room 3. Where's the slightly impressive barracks? Is -2. So if we move them out here, it's going to be a bigger negative from the barracks. Does anybody know what the decent barracks debuff is? Honestly, I did get an event like... The story takes place in the Arctic, and darkness is a main theme. Tangoed badly with some thrombos and got a random join. What did I miss? I feel like I missed something that Aya was saying. Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. Badly with some thrombos and got a random join. Oh, did you get the Man in Black join event? Just a pawn popped in like, I'll see. Yeah, Man in Black, right? Yeah, it's a pretty reliable event to trigger. I don't remember what the cooldown is on it. But he died too. Gotta love it. The Raider encampment. 12 imps. Nope. But I reloaded, so it was all a dream. Yep. Multiverse. Multipass. Now, our biggest issue with the sunblocker is it's going to make it more likely that we're going to have to deal with cold. I mean, it's negative 44 in the fall, so it's going to get even harder to keep temperature up inside. Right, because you guys need to go outside, right? We're not going out that door anymore. For us, cold isn't an issue. For everybody else, though, right? Yeah, I mean, our people are pretty decked out with Thrumbo fur gear and sheep wool gear. Like, we're pretty well insulated against the cold. I think the cold is going to be our friend more than anything. The biggest thing we have to worry about with cold is keeping the crops warm enough, and we're doing all right in that regard. Always grow cloth as a backup. Yeah, I had cloth growing for a little while. I really wanted to switch over to like everything being rice that we could, though. We've got some psychoid growing because we've been using a little bit of the psychoid. I grew one more batch of joint leaves, so we're up to 16 joint leaves, smoke leaf joints. But we were getting a little low on psychoid tea, so psychite tea. So I've got a tray of psychite growing. We were growing a tray of cloth, but we're getting kind of close when it comes to food at the moment. I feel like if we're going to run any more food, we could use some more hydroponics, which is going to be a difficult thing to get going. I've been naming my animals after folks here. Aw, that's adorable. Killer's the cat that took out our first raider. I hate we can't grow Devil Strand, but oh well. Yeah. It does suck that we can't grow Devil Strand, but, you know, maybe we could trade for some or something. I mean, I gotta say, the number of thrumbos that we're getting, it's not as bad that we can't do Devil Strand, given how many thrumbos we got coming at us. Barb is a sheep, Tom is an alpaca, another is a big yak to carry the run. Love it. I always wind up with yaks, so that's kind of appropriate. I'm not even sure what we're doing at the moment, quite frankly. We're literally just scanning and watching everybody. Ooh, bulk goods trader. They are not going to be on map very long. If you're going to say I'm one of those corpses in one of your graves, I'm going to laugh. Parv is a sheep. Okay. Where is the guy you trade with? No. Trade. Get to him. Quick. Nope. Whatever. Negative 43. I guess that makes sense. How can I give gifts to the faction I ticked off from recruiting my pawn's niece? You send a caravan to their tile, and you know how I click on you click on the trade button? You just go, you click give gift. Yeah. Drugs are probably one of the easiest ways to get rep with them. Yeah, even if they're hostile, you can go to their tile and give gifts. The hostile faction is just straight up give gift. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Stoked to hear you're actually getting into playing. I know you've had the game for a little while. You said you were waiting for your dad to be able to watch you play or something like that, right? Because he got it for you. Got tired of waiting. I don't blame you. Always way the hell out, of course. Like, I would like anything like on screen, basically. I mean, we don't need to go all the way out here for gold. Our big problem right now is that I've spent all of our steel making other things happen. I really should have kept some, you know, on the side for a drill. I plan on just doing the tutorial, but I liked my pawns and set up enough. I just keep going. Yeah, yeah. There will be plenty of colonies. If you like the one you got in the tutorial, then keep going. Out of everyone in this colony, the blood bags are living like kings. Sure, they're stuck in bed. Yeah, just laying on a slab of concrete with no legs. They don't gotta do shit. Yep. Oh, BD and Grump's wedding. Wedding buffs are so good. And then we're coming into party season. Hell yeah. Sounds like royal treatment to me, besides the whole being drained of blood. Yeah. I mean, I spent a lot of time in hospitals. It is not the most amazing thing when people come in any hour of the day they please and just stick a needle in your arm to yank blood out. But, you know. And people are going to eat without a table. Hospitals are awful. Julie! How you doing? Welcome on in. Let's do a shout out for Julie over here. Where's for the blood vaccine? Shout out to Julie Pixels. Guys, go check out Julie. Wonderful human being, fellow cat parent, and the most badass colonist we have. Her and Barb are just carrying the place. The chill cat mom coder who's been blasting off to frosty planets and surviving in style, from radioactive oceans to space exploration. They're not just surviving, they're thriving and raising funds for kitties along the way. Whether it's cycle 0 or 300, Julie keeps it cool and charitable. Yeah, we gave you a sniper rifle last time. So you have a good sniper rifle. You're up to a 18 out of 20 shooting. You're just... You literally handled a mech. Do we have radioactive fallout? Not... Do we? I don't think we have radioactive fallout, but we've got the toxic fallout in this game. But Oxygen Not Included has a radioactive asteroid. No, we don't have toxic fallout. We've got heavy, hard snow and a sunblocker. is what we've got. So... and it's yeah, radioactive ocean is definitely a whole spicy meatball. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm really not liking either of the Frosty Planet starts we have, and I'm starting to feel like it would be awkward to go back to the Cozy Colony, but I really do like that playthrough. Like, I'm really not sure what to do, because I was definitely not having fun on Thursday when we were doing the new Frosty start. Yeah, Ritual's ready. I was just kind of waiting for everybody to sleep. Run all 6 of them back to back, and then we'll check out the Wanderers. They won't get the buff from the party, but I'd rather run all of these back to back than not. There's our reform. Two joins already, yeah. Marriage is on. Grump and Photoshop. Marriage is on. Soul and Maker. I gotta get Soul and Maker a double bed. Alright, let's see what's up with these joint events. Bunchy and Loser. Brawler, Fast Learner. Friend with the vampires. Scratch Scar. Alright, Loser. Psychically sensitive, greedy wimp. 19 years old. Well, you're definitely organ meat. I don't know that we need another melee pawn. That's the problem here. Light bulb bother them after the reform? I don't know. Closest thing to Z level that we get. How do we get Psycast though, Blue? Like, it's not. They're just not going to happen. If we could get Psycasts, everybody would be getting Psycasts right now, but I don't see how that happens. Yeah, but we don't have gold to give them. I mean, we could mine the gold, but we're going to need it for other things anyway. We don't have prisoners we could get rid of. Doing quests for them, like, we haven't had the ability to take on many quests. By the time we can actually do something to get people up, I can turn on honor quests, I suppose, but all the quests from the Empire have been stuff that's too difficult for us to do anyway. I don't think a greedy wimp. I'm not. They're gonna have a mood debuff from greedy. If they were jealous, I don't think it would matter because nobody else has a better bedroom. But I think greedy, they still will. They'll get a mood debuff from being greedy. Psychically sensitive theoretically would make them a better psycaster, but until they get a better psycaster situation, they're just prone to have problems from psychic drones. Yeah. Now, fast learning brawler is not a bad pawn, but do we need another melee vampire that badly? Loser's getting chopped up, but Bunchy. Yeah, I mean, we've already got Humph and Maker, who are both melee pawns, right? And so they're not tough, they're just a brawler, so they're going to be upset if they have to carry a gun. They've got a 0 in shooting. I'm kind of thinking we might end up actually chopping both of these guys up and sending Bank out to get some good stuff. I think that's probably our best bet. Because then we're going to have to... We'd have to feed them anyway, which is problematic. We don't have a shard to make them a ghoul. And then we would have to feed them, which, look at our meat situation. It's getting pretty scary. Hear me out? I'm hearing. We could, in theory, buy the shard back that we sold to them, I think. Although maybe they restocked, I can't remember. You shouldn't have sold that shard. You could have imprisoned the ghoul and use it for research. I don't think you can capture your own ghouls. What do you got? What do you got, Sparta? God, I gotta cut my hair. Won't need shards. We can invest into food. I think pulling a lung and a kidney out of each of them and then executing them. Pull a lung, pull a kidney, strip them, execute them, send Bank out with organs and clothing. And I think that puts us in a good situation. Because there's good stuff down at that place. There's an insanity lance, there's more medicine, there's a Zeus hammer. All right, I'm gonna pull my normal take a break before decision shenanigans because the tummy is rumbling. So if you guys have more, throw it up in chat. I'll read it as soon as I get back. But as of right now, I'm planning on chopping them up. I'll see you in a second. Okay, everybody, I am back. Welcome, welcome to me and to you. I see what you're saying, Sparta. I think that's just like a few too many steps to get to where we need to go with it. Also, you guys got to remember, we're about to reform our ideology, so we're going to get 6 more chances to get new pawns. So... I really think we just get rid of these guys and turn them into money. Because that Zeus hammer and other potential stuff... Like, we got a lot of stuff going on there. Let me check something real quick. You know what? We've got stuff saved up here. We've got a lot of... You know, I'm going to move everybody over to default real quick. I don't know why I had Maker on default this whole time. But yeah, I think we gotta get rid of these pawns. Hey, Elusive Smoke! What's up, what's up? What's up, Sparta? I'll wait. I'm always down to wait for ideas. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of work, upping our hydroponics game, upping our pawn game. We've gotten assault rifles. We're up to 4 vampires, 4 blood bags. We've got a permanent trader over here that's got body mastery. Yeah, we've been putting in work. We've been putting in the work. Yeah, 4 vampires: Humph, Maker, Julie, and Barb. Julie actually just healed up her last scar, which was causing her problems. So... Julie's actually got to go down for death rest soon-ish. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it. These guys got to go. These guys got to go. This is... They are not worth keeping around. We're gonna chop them up, but we're also gonna we don't have a lot of medicine. Yeah, we need to... Well, we do actually. There's 25 over there. It's just 35. Bunchy and Loser. We have herbal medicine. You know what, though? It's worth the investment for the regular medicine. Did Bank react hostile to any action in the last year? I don't think so. Bank's been just handling. Although they started a social fight right now. Okay. We're going to arrest Mr. Ben. No social fights, guys. No social fights. No social fights, guys. No social fights. No hostility to getting shoved in prison, no. Well, I don't remember. I think we arrested Bank once, but I've been trying not to arrest Bank just in case. Just in case they get hostile when we put them in prison. I'm not trying to have our vampires accidentally kill them. I've had some very interesting accidental deaths before because of yeah, I don't want another Speedy incident. Yeah, Bank is our only entity. It's fine, though. We had an entity event last time. Actually, the ovums really aren't worth... We'll do that with... I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to switch this to herbal. And we're going to extract the ovum just for a little extra juice. Yeah, we can sell ovums. They're just not worth a whole heck of a lot. They're like 20, 30 gold, something like that. But might as well. I don't think ovum are worth using industrial tech medicine on, but we've got some herbal medicine we grew, so I think we do that. And I think we yank the hearts. I know we're gonna get a mood debuff, but we've had marriage ceremonies, we've had good parties, all of that. So I think we yank the hearts for the extra cash. Let's strip you. I'm gonna put you on industrial tech, harvest heart. Whoa, we got a raid coming in. How you doing, Squiddy WTF? Love you, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Frosty should... Okay, so our shout-outs are on cooldown with Frosty, so we're going to do it the old-fashioned way. Guys, go check out Squiddy WTF. Friends and family all the way. Squiddy's the whole reason we've got a community Minecraft server. He's a good guy, good friend, good streamer, great gamer. How you doing today, Squiddy? What were you playing today? Were you doing your... You doing your, what you call, Skyrim playthrough, or are you on to something else? I know you were doing like a lightly modded mage playthrough or something. Beat Saber and Phantom Forces? Heck yeah. Is this our humans one? Animals, this is human-like. So we got to get that going. Where is Mila? And now Barb can strip Bunchy. Skyrim 60 to 90 hour mark feels more like a chore than a game in my opinion. Yeah. I hear you. A lot of games, once you get to that point, it's like you got to put in a lot. It's a diminishing returns game. It's that old bell curve, right? Like, and I think that's one of the reasons starting games in general is more well received by players and viewers than it is late game stuff. I'm a big fan of late game stuff. I love grinding. I love being overpowered, all that stuff. But I think when you start a game, like day one, you go from 0 to like, fuck yeah. And you like, it just keeps going and going and going. So, but once you get to that later game part, like you gotta struggle for every piece of progress. Even with me playing Dyson Sphere program off camera, I'm at the point that my playthrough has got quite a few hours into it, and right now I'm rebuilding my whole planet. Like, it was such a sloppy mess of garbage, and I kind of set the goal for myself, like, okay, let's clean up all our factories, make sure that we have like all of the weapon systems being built, all of the buildings we need to colonize other planets being built, you know, basically prepping for like galactic conquest. And I've just been like, oh my god, I'm grinding. Like, I already built this factory. Can we? And like, so at a certain point, I almost feel like, do I really want to keep? There's part of me that's just like, maybe I should just start a new playthrough and just plan on doing better by the time I get there. But you know, it's an off-camera playthrough, so there's, you know, different things to take into consideration there. Mila, let's make sure you get that. Okay, so somebody else is already chopping that up. All right, now we got to get Bank off map. We got more parties to do. Shit. All right. Maybe we get the other parties done first. 2 days. Okay, Julie is hauling Bunchy. Most games are designed like that, I believe. Yeah, I mean, I think late game is a hard thing to design in general. Like, start a game that's similar to my summer car. Oh, cool. Yeah, I remember you playing that game. Okay, how are the people here doing? All right, let's reform our ideology real quick. We're going to go in here. We're going to add darkness. Combat in darkness preferred. Lighting, dark light preferred. Is there anything else? Void study, very fast research, insect meat, free and approved love. Cannibalism acceptable, bonding disapproved, don't care about corpses. I don't think we have to add any other precepts. But we are going to remove and re-add our dance parties. What's the name of the new game? Food and anime, but I'll be around lurking in the shadow. Of course, lurking in the shadows, for sure. Again, guys, go check out Squiddy. Squiddy does a lot of fun stuff. When we first met, he was doing nothing but Phantom Forces, but decided to join us on the variety stream and doing what you like instead of forcing yourself to do stuff just because it's there. So I'm very happy we get to hang out with Squiddy. Sorry. Making sure that I reform this ideology correctly. Anytime, random recruit. So, random recruit, random recruit, random recruit, random recruit, random recruit, random recruit. Okay. Everything else is the same. We've just added combat and darkness and dark light preferred. So we got to swap everything over to dark light. And I think Eclipse beautiful. Oh, that's cool. That is awesome. All right, so I guess we say good. All right, we are officially darkness with an off-map sunblocker. Now the question is, can we pop off more rituals before we get another major event? I think we got to try. I'd love to send... Well, sending bank... You know, we gotta do it. We got to do it. Monbazoo. It's a Canadian simulator. So is it made by a Canadian game company, or does it simulate being Canadian? At this point, I've kind of just got to let them fight, right? Hold on. No. I can't let Julie just lose a finger here. Her finger went down to 1. Freaking gotta arrest everybody in this goddamn place. Of course, the Jade is right next door to our base. Of all the things. Alright. Back to the parties. Let's not start another fist fight, guys. New lovers, Maker and Photoshop. Everybody is getting into it. Gonna have to get ourselves some more double beds soon. Wanderer joins. Oh, something I gotta do. Gotta change everything to dark light. Look at Julie just partying over in the rice fields. Oh, combat supplier. We might be able to do some on-map freaking work here. Hang on a second. Okay, somebody can have an 8 without table debuff. It's not like we don't have massive amounts of mood buffs at the moment. Alright, what do we got in the combat supplier? They have a low shield. Will you buy organs? You won't buy organs, you sons of bitches. Oh wait, they're not in zone. Hang on a second. Alright, is there anything we want to sell them before I move this thing? Okay, so there's nothing I want to sell them that this thing can see at the moment. Can we reinstall this? Shit. Okay, I kind of need to reinstall that here. And I need to have some people do shit. Haul. 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 And an exotic goods trader. Okay, okay, so I guess we should look at the exotic goods. All right. Wait, exotic goods trader. Did it not trigger yet? Hang on. What do you guys got? Oh, they've got Bioferret. They've got a Shock Lance, an Insanity Lance. Alright, Combat Supplier. They'll buy a lot of stuff as well. That Zeus Hammer. And that low shield. Although it's a normal... I think any Zeus Hammer is going to be better than a Uranium Mace. Shit. That's like our whole budget right there. Low shield. Flak. I mean, this is solid. Slow heal, UV vulnerable, +1, low sleep. We just don't have the capabilities of making gene. Like, basically this whole playthrough has been like, yeah, it'd be great to get this, but we just don't have the ability to do it. Just the price? Yeah. On these gene packs, 300, 400. But I think a Zeus Hammer, a low shield pack, a flak chest, and a handful of medicine is a pretty good trade. Plus, we got 2 more people coming on map. We might be able to do some organ harvesting if the need arises. Okay, I'm gonna call that good. Who needs another piece of gear? If we can get more organs, get the Bioferret immediately. Yeah. Alright, let's see what O'Neill is about. Let's see what these 2 joint events are about real quick. One of them's an Impid. Very low chance we're going to keep them. Friend, 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 friend. Beautiful, delicate wimp genie. Dead calm. We'll never do social fights. Mental breaks are never violent. We'll never prison break. Great intellectual, great crafting. Non-violent. I want to, but we can't. Like, we can't. Yeah, we don't have a Gene Ripper. We don't have the ability to get a Gene Ripper. Like, legitimately, I'd love to keep them, but there is... I know the genie genes, but we can't feed them, Sparta. We go back to our original problem with taking on pawns on this map. If we can't feed them, none of the advantages to having them are going to be any good. And then we've got a Misandrist Impid. So yeah, this is more organ meat. I think considering how good... I'm gonna slaughter both. I'm gonna use them both for organs. We just kind of have to. We can't keep a non-violent pawn. It's just not. It's not a realistic. Genie is so rare until we can skip abduct. So is everything else. We've gotten rid of a lot of rare stuff just because we can't handle it right now. Like, unfortunately, that's the whole nature of sea ice, is like, we got to worry about right now more than anything else. So, I'd love to do some other stuff here, but... Yeah, I appreciate that, but yeah, basically, I can't fathom actually like dealing like, I would rather have the organs to sell and get us some more food. Yeah, I appreciate you understanding, Sparta. You know, I know my decisions are not always going to be the popular ones with everybody. I'm definitely like a different kind of player than most people, I feel like. right. All right. So, exotic goods trader. $3,600. Oh, shock lance and sanity lance. So we need bioferret for a longsword. Well, no, we don't. We got a Zeus hammer. I don't think we need the bioferret, quite honestly. What do we need it for, Sparta? We don't have the rituals to do anything with it. We got a Zeus hammer, so we don't need the longsword. I'd say the Archotech arm is probably the most, like, juicy thing here, but we don't even have enough to get that unless we sell a few other little bits and pieces. Building expansion for containment. I don't think so. I think a shock lance is more important. I mean, we're scanning. We literally just scanned some plasteel. I'm not sure how far away it is. I mean, bioferret plating is good, but we don't. I don't think we can do it. It's another eventual thing where there's like a shock lance and an insanity lance come in handy now. Yeah. Okay. Let's say shock lance and insanity lance, right? And then there's probably some other stuff we're going to want to grab. Soothe pulsar, having another soothe pulsar is always a good idea. Medicine is definitely on the top of the list, but that's Glitter World. I'd kind of like to have at least a couple Glitter World kicking around for, like, surgeries on our people. And I want to check out okay, so we've got 39 components. That's not too bad. I think we get this stuff, and then I have Hump call the combat supplier again, because I think there's a few things we can snag there. Not to mention the fact that we could also pick up plasteel. Yeah, because we need to get more medicine. Oh, shit. That money's not in our coffers yet. For dirt cheap, keep in mind. Yeah, but it's also flammable. No, finish butchering first. Nauseum, what's going on? We're going to do a quick shout out for Nauseum before we finish up here with what we're doing, chopping people up. Nauseum. Go check out Nauseum, guys. Nauseum came in, I think you came in from the mist situation when we were playing that game. Fair enough, but I mean, if the outer wall is on fire, that's the least of our problems. No, I mean, not necessarily. Okay, is everything in place? Yeah, so let's get you to talk to the exotic goods. No, sorry. Combat supplier real quick. Okay, now we have money in the bank to see what else we can snag. I really do want to get more medicine. They'll buy the tail cap. Which, yeah, we can get rid of that. We can also get rid of all these random sashes that have been coming on map. My mistuation. Facility 47 has been fun. It's a point-and-click adventure puzzle game themed after The Thing. Ooh. The Thing, that was basically the original Among Us, right? Like, that was Kurt Russell, Arctic metal horror, basically. Nice. Very nice. His amazing hair. It is amazing, isn't it? I would like medicine. I mean, well, we've got more medicine over there. We don't desperately need medicine. Components are always good, but none of these guys have steel. Flak jacket, steel kid's helmet. Man, hard choices here. I got to get back to lurking, but great to see you. Yeah, you too. Good to see you again. Guys, definitely go check out Nauseam, especially if you like puzzle games. Nauseam's been working their way through a lot of them, and I've got some stuff on the list I'd like to give a try from their recommendations. Jesus. Okay, I'd like to pick up some Glitter World. Because when we do surgeries on our people, I want to have Glitter World. We've got a couple of Mind Numb serums that we haven't used too much, but we might want to... either the Plasteel or the Bioferret. I personally am leaning on the Bioferret in terms of cash to quantity of material. Yeah, I hear you. So what are we talking about? We're talking about $1 versus $12. They've only got 28 Bioferret. Could buy a donkey and butcher them. Could also just send Bank out to go trade. I think sending Bank out to trade is a good call. We've got enough random junk. I think we send Bank out. Like, I think we spend the money to get a few Glitter World in case we need to do surgeries. And I think we send Bank out with all the random junk. I don't know about with the donkey. All right, hang on. Let's take the meds. Now, I forgot that I could actually sell the sashes to them. And that. We're gonna... Alright. Let's get all that stuff hauled in. See, most of what we've got Bank to send out with is cash and clothing. So I don't think they're going to need... And we've got human leather now. I think we keep the human leather for projects, because we need to put down a couple of more double beds, and we need to do some vasectomies. Okay. Yeah, okay. Send a caravan. Bank and bait bot. We're going to keep the human leather. At least for now. I think we sell the charge lance. I'm not a huge fan of... we could have sold it to the combat supply. Hang on a second. Can we sell the charge lance? Where is the charge lance? I don't like charge lances in general. They're not great. And if we could sell the charge lance... What do you mean no acceptable place? I just... You sons of bitches. No empty accessible place to configure. Yeah, of course, because this zone doesn't have charge lances in it, right? Doesn't have charge lances at all. No possible way this zone over here is for charge lances, huh? Here, we'll do it the hard way. $157 for the charge lance? Jesus. And that's a better price than we're going to get with Bank, because Humph is way better at social. Ugh. Okay. Trying to think if it would be better to smelt it down, but I don't even think it would be. Okay. Yeah, we're going to take Bank with the cash for sure, wherever we go. Okay, now let's get Bank on the road. On the road again. No, I'm not going to sing the song. Tainted. No stress, no stress. Not much of anything. I sold the charge lance to the combat supplier because we got better money doing it with the higher social pawn than we would on the trip. It's pretty goddamn useless. I'm trying to decide. I don't think we're going to take on any more melee pawns, so I'm considering selling the uranium mace that we made. I think we might as well. Smelting it down is not going to give us nearly anything, and it's... do I want to keep the uranium mace after all the work we put into it? I don't think I do. I think a little bit of extra money is probably worth more. Sing for us? I mean, every once in a while I get into a sing-songy mood, but not any type of reasonable amount of time. Ooh, an excellent cloth toque at 85%. No, fuck it. We'll sell. Yeah, I'm gonna sell it. I don't care. We're just gonna get everything that we can going here. What I will do, I'm gonna keep the human leather, but nothing has multiples of 4, so we're gonna sell 4 of it, 215, because there's even numbers and there's 5s, but that 4 is never gonna get done. Might still have some leftovers, but okay. Cloth-wise, we might make some more cloth. Where is the 9 circles of hell? Did you get that doomsday launcher? From a trade somewhere. I picked it up. It's like, we need a doomsday. Alright, let's send that. I don't even remember. That was a few streams ago. For large squishies. Doomsdays are not great against mechs. We had a couple of mech raids the other day, and I don't use Doomsdays on mechs. What I use Doomsdays on is when 180 tribals come on map, and you launch a Doomsday into the center of them and damn near break it with one shot. That's why I have Doomsdays. Same thing with Shamblers. If we have a Shambler assault, Doomsday's coming out. So that's where my brain's at on that. The only thing I can even remote imagine you needing it for. Diablo? No. Doomsdays are terrible against mechs. Doomsdays do almost nothing to mechs. Never use a Doomsday on a mech. They're worse than bow and arrows. Teehee. Throwback to earlier. I will read chat in just a second. Give me a second here. Always got to micromanage replanting the crops. They just do not... They don't... I know I could set my priorities differently, but I feel like my priorities are pretty reasonable. And we still don't get this done. There's only 2 people who plant. It's Barb and Humph, and Barb does everything in this colony. I think Julie's got to go down for death rest soon. Explosives not good on machines. Rimworld logic, I suppose. Actually. Yeah, explosives are definitely not good on machines. Okay, and we need... How many couples do we have? So Maker and Soul can get into bed together. Photoshop is engaged to Grump. Grump and BD. So Soul and Maker, it looks like we can get Soul and Maker into a double bed with a vasectomy. I know we're risking metal horror action here, but let's get a double bedroll made. How much for the drug? That's a good question. 75, if we were to make it out of steel, it would be 125 steel and 6 components. We are currently at 7 steel. Alright, knife, revolver. I don't know why that's funny, but that is hilarious. Because we have enough psychoid on demand, we don't need more tea for the moment. That is true. We've got 12 psychite tea. Okay, I'm probably going to let this batch grow in because it's at 58%. Where'd that plasteel scan? So you got jade. See, the jade is right next to our base. And it'll use our intelligent pawns to make a shitload of flake. That is true. The big thing right now is the fact that we don't have enough for the drill. We're scanning for resources, and we don't have enough to make a drill to drill the resources. So I'm apprehensive to make anything at the moment other than... Right, we don't need... Yeah, I remember that. You guys taught me that one. I feel dumb for thinking that was a thing. But... either way, I think a drill might be a little bit more high up on the priority list. I can't believe we have an off-map sunblocker. Okay, we need Maker to get a vasectomy. Yeah, he's not going to be able to bring too much back, but that is the plan, to get some steel. Unless there's other items down there, but I'm not sure what else is down there realistically that we need. You've got a vasectomy, so now we assign Maker and Soul. That's not for medical. Ben, do me a favor and rescue Maker. Excellent. Pretty much nothing. I don't even know if you can sell Hemogen. If you can, it's like $1 a bag or $3 a bag or something like that, I think. Let's double check the value on it at least. It says the market value is $5, so playing on losing is fun. We'd probably be lucky to get $1 a bag if we could find people that would buy it. We can check if Tiatora, but we'll buy it, but... what is it considered? I'm pretty sure they won't buy Hemogen packs. It doesn't look like they have Hemogen on the list here. You gotta love how, like, in real life, if you were in some sort of crazy, like, Rimworld situation like IRL. Like, let's say this was actually like a legitimate thing that happens IRL, that you have like people living on a planet out in the middle of nowhere. Blood is exactly, blood is expensive, especially if you've got O negative, which is I think I'm O negative if I remember correctly. Like, because O negative is the universal donor, right? AB positive is the universal receiver. Yeah. So at least I think. So the fact that you can't sell blood for anything, you're O negative. Yeah, because O negative, I think O negative is the universal donor, but we can only receive from other O negatives, so it makes it difficult. O negative blood is very valuable. And then AB positive, I think, is the universal receiver. Anybody can get any. If you are AB positive, you can get any blood. Oh, knuckle cracking. All right, so back to the speed. I was lucky to have survived given I'm O negative. Yeah. Yeah, you were saying you went through some stuff with your health as well, right? I was an infant and had surgery back then too. Yeah, yeah, I remember you saying something about that, so glad you made it. Let me just check needs real quick. Alright, you're engaged to Grump, and your lover is Maker. And so... Oh, Maker needs to pick up their weapon again. The 3 a.m. depressive thoughts have tortured me with that one for a couple years now. The whole, maybe you should have... Nah, no. You're all good. Yeah, that'll happen. Confusion. I'd be confused too. Like, wait, what's going on? I came to this colony, and somebody bit me, and now I have fangs and these weird things going on, and then they cut my vasectomy situation up, and what's going on? Oh, Julie needs death rest, doesn't she? She does. Get Julie down for death rest. The cut into my balls, yeah. We got to get through this winter so that we can get some animals spawning on the map, because as much meat as we had last time, we are definitely not in the greatest meat situation right now. I think the next time we run out of rice for the nutrient paste dispenser, I might actually even throw the eggs in the dispenser. Oh, you know what? I put them on default so they would eat the simple meals we had. I was like, we have enough simple meals. Let's like eat simple meals, because we've had so many people walk on map with simple meals, and we've killed them all, so they're not metal horror meals. I think the biggest downside to the darkness meme is what you guys get to see. Unfortunately, now our map is always going to be dark. But it is such a huge advantage, because in addition to our people being substantially more accurate in the dark, and us having like darkness, combat in darkness plus marksman command, you're gonna hit everything. You're just gonna hit everything. But in addition to that, anybody else on the map, they're going to have a debuff because they're doing combat in darkness. So it's going to be harder for everybody else to shoot. It's going to be easier for us to shoot. Like, all around, like, off-map sunblocker is awesome. Yeah, so Jade is the only thing that's scanned close to the base. We've got gold over here. Steel, uranium, steel, 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 plasteel, uranium, steel. So, I mean, we've gotten a decent number of scans, just most of them are far enough away from base that it makes it difficult to do stuff. More meat deliveries? What about meat deliveries? What happened? Did I miss something? If they attack. Yeah. Definitely be able to convert human raids into meat a lot more efficiently with the darkness meme. Yep, absolutely. I'm trying not to say this, but I'm going to knock on wood and cross my fingers while I say it. We really haven't gotten a lot of threat events today. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Biggest threat we've gotten is an off-map sunblocker, which we all clapped and got excited about. So this has been a very, very chill day. And I'm happy with that, but at the same time, you know, it's nice to get a little excitement mixed in there. I'm glad we're getting progress done. That off-map sunblocker is fantastic. The upgrades to our weapons and our pawns and everything has just been fantastic. I feel like Randy's just trying to fuck with me. Like, he's not going to send me a threat until like 20 minutes before end of stream. And then it's going to be a threat that it's going to take me like 45 minutes, an hour to deal with, because we're going to have to go real slow. It's one of those things. I'm not sure what I prefer. If I prefer to get like combat threats early in the stream or late in the stream. Ideally, I'd say I'd like combat threats in the middle of the stream, because when I first come in, it's hard to like get into that headspace. It's like, oh shit, I'm barely awake. How do I do combat again? And then at the end of stream, I don't want to stop until the combat is over, so I wind up in a situation where it's like, oh shit, now we gotta go an hour late. Randy is gonna fuck with us to grab people for organs. I mean, for me, it's always been the ideology rituals. Even though it's every like 18 days or whatever, it goes fast. Gotta go grab the rest of my foods. BRB. Hi, Mezra. How you doing? Hi, Bubs. Who's a kitty? He's a keepy boy. Who's a keepy do? He's a baby? He's a baby. He's a baby. He's a good baby. Shoulder time? This is such a good boy right here. Yes, he is. He's the best boy ever. Yes, you are, baby. We'll leave it on a 1 for now while we pet the kitty. But yeah, I mean, we've made some really great progress today. Yeah, you did. He shakes the camera. He likes to come up. I've got like a rack mount system that I put my power conditioners and my computer in. And it's like this big thing that I like, this whole enclosed case thing. I mean, from Rage, the easiest. That is a good question. I don't think any of them are super easy. Once you get to a certain point, I would say tribals. I don't know that we're at that point, though. You know, like, we don't really have insane firing power. We've got good firing power, but I would say before I'd be ready to take on, like, large tribal raids, I would want to have, like, another 5-6 colonists with assault rifles. That's the other thing is, like, we've been putting all of our steel into infrastructure and everything. It's been a little while since we've been able to upgrade our guns. I'd like to get Mila an assault rifle, and I'd like to have another... Auto bong plus gas trap. Hey, buddy. I'd like to have an assault rifle for Julie as well. Yes, it's great to have her sniper rifle. I'm super happy we have her sniper rifle. But for normal combat situations, I'd like to have her have an assault rifle. That sniper is definitely going to serve us well in a lot of situations, but there are plenty other situations where it would be better to have like high frequency firepower status. Look at this boy. Who's a good baby? I love this kitty. Obviously, he's the bestest. Who's the bestest boy? Oh, gonna bite you. Kitty nibbles. Hey, bud. What's up? So yeah, my camera is attached to that rack system from the backside, and it's over my second monitor, the one that you guys chats are up on. And so he jumps up on the rack unit, walks under the camera behind the second monitor, and then gets up on top of the speaker and walks down. Oh, kitty yawns. Are you sleepy? What are you doing, sleepy butt? Who's a sleepy butt? Who's a sleepy butt? What's up, buddy? It's kitty stream? No Rimworld, only kitty? No raids, only kitty? Tack attack. Anyway, yeah, guys. I got a light bulb. You know what that means? It means we're about to go down a rabbit hole of Sparta having ideas about how to do crazy shit. Oh, it's a good baby. There's a baby. I don't want to put him down, guys. I mean, we got to keep going with stream here and get more stuff done. I'd love to just have this on a 3 because we don't really have to worry about too much as far as like management. Marriage is on. Excellent. Insects? Oh yeah. We could definitely handle some insects now for food. I'd like to get a drill going if for no other reason for that. Hey bud. How do you feel about eating some bugs? Did you eat any good bugs today? Did you eat any good bugs today? God, how adorable is this kitty? God, I love this cat. This is my second kitty in my adult life. We had cats and dogs while I was growing up. My previous cat, he died. He got cancer. And it was one of the hardest things I ever went through, losing him. And I didn't think I'd ever get a cat again. I was like, I can't go through that again. And then I met this guy, and it was like, it doesn't matter what I have to go through. I love this boy. Love at first sight. Yes, Appa. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Alright, let's get down. Yeah, marriage is on. Who's getting married? Grump and Soul. Okay, cool. Everybody's boning everybody. Making sure to keep it nice and happy up here. We're doing a little bit better on rice now. Oh, that's the problem. That is a problem. Every time I think we're doing good on rice, I'm like, right, we don't have enough chem fuel. What is it? Oh, okay, we'll do 3 and see how that goes. Drop down the waste packs outside and let them pop. The hive will pop up and we can shoot the insects. Yeah, that's a possibility. Not gonna lie, we're getting to the point where that might be something we do. Just like literally stick the waste packs down like in a corner over here. I want to do one thing real quick because we don't have the means to turn that hops into beer. So let's add hops to the list. Maybe they'll grab the hops and something else. All right. It's actually not too bad right there. 387 rice left, and the chem fuel generators are full. It is because I do have them chowing down on the simple meals that we had, which they're about to run out of, but that's fine. Yes, useful to distraction. Yes, infestations are hostile. If we get anybody coming on... The problem with a waste pack infestation is that if it pops while nobody else is on map, they will definitely come for us. As long as we can melee block it, though, that wouldn't be the worst. Like, as long as they don't smash up our walls, we could probably take an insect attack, because we would just put the ghoul in the middle, and then we put the 2 melee vampires on either side, and then everybody else right behind them shooting. We should be able to do all right. No, buddy. No. We did the cuddles. We'll do more cuddles after stream, okay, bud? Okay? What's going on? You are demanding of the cuddles today. Oh, do you need brushes? No. You just had a little dust there. No, a Toxfire generator might be a great call. That is free 1200 watts. Ooh. Yeah, we might want to do that. That might be time to start doing that. All right, let's check out what we got over at the trade post here. Hey, Bubba. Who's a handsome boy? Where you going? Where you going? You going up on the chair? I love how we had 4 join events, sold all their organs, and then sent off bank to sell all their clothing. Like, oh, there's some nice clothing. Where'd you get it? Don't you worry about that. Yeah. We got a lot of things we gotta take care of. So all of that is on the list. I wouldn't be... This is the first time since we've started talking about it that I might actually consider a Tox gen, depending on where we can put it and like all that stuff. But let's stay focused here. We're low on resources, and we need to make sure that we can rebuild our walls if shit goes down. How much steel can we carry? $69. Do we buy a donkey and then butcher it when it gets home? I don't think that'd be the worst idea. Because we could carry... Does Bank have a shock lance? Bank does have a shock lance equipped, yes. It's a 1-charge shock lance, but they have a shock lance. Lucian itself does not trigger infestation. The Tox packs popping do. I mean, with the sunblock, they might never even pop. We might even be sub-freezing temperatures in the summer with the sunblocked. Now, the problem with buying a donkey is we'd have to be able to feed it on the way home, right? I mean, we could just send Bank back and forth, but I mean, that's like almost 1,300 that we're sitting on. We could spend 500 on a donkey, load it up with the other freaking 700 that we'd have, and then butcher it when it got back for some meat. We probably have to put a little bit of money into, unless we just went with an insanity lance. Now we're talking, actually. No donkey, insanity lance. And that'll let us buy in a little bit of extra steel because it's not as heavy as the silver. $85 steel, an insanity lance, and coming home with like $100 in his pocket. I think that's a pretty good trade right there. Which is the point. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think I'm kind of good with this trade. Yeah, I'm good with this trade. Guys, do pardon me. I have to take another restroom break. I am trying so hard to hold it in over here, but I've been hitting a lot of coffee, a lot of liquids, and I cannot hold it in for another hour and a half. I'm trying not to take more than 2 restroom breaks per stream, but my body is I might look young, but you know, the bladder, she's getting a little old. So I'll see everybody in a second. I put up the links to Bobby's music if you like the music from the Be Right Back screen. Go show him some love. See you in a second. Okay, I'm back. I made it a quick one. Thank you guys for all understanding that biology is a part of being a human being. Yes. Okay, so we're eating up the simple meals we've got in stock just as a way to deal with this. I'm actually going to unhold this door. Of course. Jade, right next to base. Steel, as far as it can possibly be away from our base. God, we really, like, we're overdoing it on the Hemogen. It's starting to get to the point where it's taking up a lot of space. Not that I care about it monetarily speaking, but it's going to start getting in the way of doorways real soon. I might have to, like, take some people off of Hemogen farm temporarily. The tremendous blueprint. Not a chance we'll have anything to be able to do there. Yeah, 2,300 blocks of metallic, woody, or stony. Any stony of 1,000. Any of these stones. So we're talking like, yeah, not a chance. Archotech Eye, Anti-Grain Warhead, Insanity Lance, all good stuff, but we do not have those materials. Not even close. They can eat the Hemogen as food. are most commonly triggered by destroyed toxic waste packs. It can also occur as a major threat. When waste pack infestation triggers, it creates waste pack cocoons. When these cocoons are disrupted, or when a human walks within a set radius, the insects will appear. Yeah. There is a... I forget what it was. It's like a 0.1 or 0.5% chance that a waste pack infestation can spawn in the center of the map, literally like inside of our base. If that happens, it's going to be an absolutely nasty fucking fight. Or like I don't know. The chance of it happening is super low. You don't have to have any pollution or any waste packs for it to happen at all either. It's called a waste pack infestation because it's the way the game determines between a normal infestation and the ones that have the cocoons. So you can get it's more or less a cocoon infestation that can randomly happen in the center of your map. I'm not sure what it does. I think it can actually, if your base is in the middle and there's plenty of space outside, it might actually shift it. Yeah, it can trigger further away for sure by waste packs. But even if you don't have any waste packs or pollution, there's always the chance of the equivalent of a center drop waste pack situation. Oh, these don't need to be on. You know what I haven't checked in a while? Tachyon. Stop it, Tachyon. Hey, buddy. We've given you love and snacks. God, he is just so needy today. Alright. Ate without a table, terrible party, boring parties. I'm not seeing any debuff from the sun lamp. Oh, your friend O'Neill died. Oh no. See, this is the crazy thing about this playthrough, right? Like, there are a million things that I would be doing on any normal playthrough. I'd be chopping down trees, I'd be building better beds, I'd be doing all sorts of things. Yeah. Plenty of jade scanned right next to the base. Let's assume we'd have an infestation in the middle of the base. What exactly is our issue? Not enough people to melee block? They will just destroy everything, basically. They'll like, because they don't all aggro to your people immediately. They will smash up our hydroponic, and just the very act of them triggering will destroy stuff that they trigger on top of. Then it's a matter of getting to a point where they could melee block. Like, if they spawn in the center of the base, they could spawn in multiple rooms. Like, they could spawn in this room, and then over in this room, and then, like, there's no doorway here, so they might spawn here. So getting people out of the way quick enough, you do have time for them. You do have time for them to hatch, but it's not that much. So we'd pretty much just have to run to whatever doorway we could to I'm gonna stop holding these doors. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Oof. Nine centipedes. And another 4 centipedes. Not a good situation. How long till Julie wakes up? I need Julie. 23 hours. Fuck. Make sure Bank isn't coming back on the map. Let's check our weapon situation. This is not a good one here. Fuck. Julie's down for another 23 hours for death rest. I would love to send Julie out and just freaking kite these motherfuckers. We can't... Even if they filed in one at a time, it's not an easy situation no matter what we do here. All right, let's think about how we want to handle this. Thank you for all of your confidence in that, Sparta. That's not entirely true, but appreciate your thought process. We do need to keep them... Fuck, man. Fuck. It's gonna be a rough one. True, but it's a matter of having 9 of them. Getting all 9 of them into a position where it's not a problem, that can be a problem. We might lose Rice on this situation, but I need a door so that they go to the door. So I'm gonna hold this door. We're probably gonna lose our Rice. This is not going to be good. If Julie was up, I'd have her come down and just start sniping and kiting. Technically, we can open field kite these, but I've never been good at it. This is probably one of the scariest raids we can get at the moment. I'm going to hold this door, hoping that they kind of work their way over there. Let's get Giggles fed. Just gonna try and keep everybody topped off right now. I know it's kind of like a waste of food, but we might end up burning quite a few weapons on this. Who's got the insanity lance? I want to swap Barb and Soul. Wait. No. Shock Lance, why do you... Oh, I screwed up. Wait. Do they both have Shock Lance? God damn it. Was it BD that had the Insanity Lance? Am I crazy? Yeah, it's BD. Mechanoids are beginning their assault. Okay, Nether, you are getting tunnel vision again. First off, second. Insanity. First off, blank. Second, Insanity Lance. One of the group is a good idea. Yeah, the problem is getting the Insanity Lance off. They're gonna get fired on. So I'm not sure how to deal with this at all, honestly. And they've got a minigun, and one of those is Inferno. Oh, we've got Inferno cannons. Oh. I don't know how to do this. Distract while the vampire jumps in behind them. Sparta, I don't mean to tell you you're wrong, but the problem is that a vampire can't engage 12 of them at once. There's no way for them to melee lock all of them. Like, there will be some that are shooting, and none of our vampires have full cataphract. We're literally, like, we're going to probably have to burn every weapon we have on this. I'm honestly not sure how this is going to go. I mean, I've said that many times, and we've managed to get through, but this is probably the scariest threat we've ever dealt with. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to get an Insanity Lance off, quite honestly, because the Insanity Lance takes longer to shoot than pretty much anything. Like, it takes longer to shoot the Insanity Lance. We'll get fire knocked on us. Alright, hear me out. We've got a lot of stuff on us, including some low shields. I think we literally come out into the open, or pop out of this doorway, pop a low shield, shock lance, and like Insanity Lance one of them, and then like gun them all down. And then as soon as we're looking close to the shield dropping, we're gonna have to shock lance the other ones. Yeah, we might have to chain our low shields. Let's bring the whole team over here. I am not happy about this. Nervous. Don't forget to set Julie to auto wake. She is set to auto wake. 19 hours. All right. We're gonna have to go out here. And we're just gonna have to take this slow and steady. Wait. Hold on. Nope. Where is the Inferno? Centipede burner. I want that one sorted. Alright, that's an Insanity Lance on them. And we're back in. Okay, the reason we're back in is we need a better position to kite from. That Insanity Lance is going to buy us a little time. What we're going to do is we're going to go up here. They've almost completely killed the burner. Okay, they've killed the burner. See, these things outrange us, so we need to get that one down as well. Where are these guys going? Okay. Need you all right there so someone can pop the low shield through the door if need be. Alright, that's an Insanity Lance off. Okay. Run, 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 run. God, I wish we had Julie. I need you to wake up, Julie. Schedule everybody inside so she doesn't wake up and do something stupid. I don't want you to fire at will, because that could cause problems. We really don't have enough firepower for this, and these guys are aggroing around the corner. In while they're distracted, and over to the other doorway. We will. We'll throw the turret pack in a second here. We just need we need a good position because these guys are coming up. So I want to get over here. Yeah, we're probably gonna, yeah. I think probably a jump on this guy now that we've got him isolated is probably a good idea. Humph or Maker. Actually, Maker. But he's not going to get there in one jump is the problem. Okay, that's one down. I wish our walk speed was faster. What kind of damage did Maker take? Bruise, crack. Okay, not a bad deal. We're going to get pincered in here. What do we got left? 7 up here, 3 down here, so 10. Not just yet. We got plenty of weapons. We need to get a better position on this whole thing. Kind of need Giggles to bait. buy us a little bit of time, Giggles. Just buy us a little bit of time. All right, nobody coming around the backside? Okay. These are all blasters. Okay, we outrange the blasters. The burners... How many, Alright, we got the gunner, which outranges us. So as long as we can kill... We gotta shock that burner. 16 hours. She's almost with us. They're pulling to the left. Nobody coming behind us. Okay, that'll work. How much damage is this guy taking? They're taking a little bit. If I could click on them. That guy's got a little bit on him. That guy's almost dead. This guy's half health. This guy's got, you know, so... It's not going to be quick, but... This is why mood is important. I don't know. I kind of messed with their aggro because I opened and closed the door, which might yo-yo some of them back and forth. So yeah, we could use Giggles to kind of like keep them spread out a little bit more. We're going to run out of kiting room is the problem. So we have to kite as long as we can, Sparta, because we can switch from kiting to using super weapons, but we can't switch from using super weapons to kiting. If we let them close the gap a little bit, then we can't go back to kiting because we can't get back out of range. So we basically have to kite as long as we can. We have to kite as long as we can and then go from there. Like, we're going to have to take a stand at a certain point or another, but first thing is we got to soften them up a little bit. Yeah, we've got shields, we've got turret packs, we've got a few other things, so... Once we take the stand with the shield, that's full blast. Yeah, that's going to require us to... a lot of... the biggest problem right here is every time we damage one, they start to fall to the back of the pack. So we're damaging the whole pack of them as opposed to damaging any one of them to death type of situation. We need to put a little bit more distance each time just so we can get an opportunity to turn. Without combat in darkness, this would be going a lot worse. Alright, so I think what we got is we got one more volley, and then we got to kind of start looping this way. We got to like come up here and then start going this way so we can start kiting them across the map the other way. So let's get a volley off. Let's double check the range on everything. Now let's make some major room. If we can get enough injury off on all of them, we'll be able to do okay. We've got all those mood buffs from parties, so that and we've got the darkness meme, so that puts us in a better position than we would be normally speaking. I should have left Mila with a gun, but... Let's see if Giggles can do a little distracting. Move, 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 move. Julie's status is 11 hours. This is why we need more people with assault rifles. All right, let's take a look at what we've got going. Halfway on that. We've got some good damage on these fuckers. No. We're gonna keep at this right here. Serious hypothermia. Okay, Photoshop needs to go home. Oh shit, yeah, we need to get them a proper parka. That is problematic. Okay, I fucked up there. We got to get Photoshop home. Oh, they're moving way too slow. Move. No. Okay, so we need one of those turret packs. Alright, that'll teach me to try to skimp on the parkas. You guys go back. Actually, Humph has to come back up. Actually, yeah, you two go home. Gotta do it. What do we got time-wise? Yep. I was going to use it to run, but they're kind of low on health, so let's try focus fire. I mean, we lost one of our gunners, which is problematic. Is there a burner still left in here? Yeah, that needs to go first. Seconds. We need to actually get. All right. Shit, they went over there. I did not realize we lost 2 of them. Maker, get inside. Alright, that was sloppy. Weak enough to get Maker and Giggle to whack the 2 straight stragglers in the door. Good question. Pretty weak, pretty weak. I don't think they'll do enough damage. They'll keep them from shooting, but I think we stay the course here. Yeah. How long on Julie? 6 hours. They're moving slow, so... Another one down. Focus mode. Maximum effort. Suck it up on the starvation front, guys. Killer. Move, 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 move. Move, 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 move. Almost. No, I'm not a risk person. They are moving slow. We've got all of them except for 4 of them, which are all severely injured. And our mood is sky high because of all of the mood buffs we've went through. No reason to change tactics now. Three left. How's Photoshop doing? Frostbite's almost finished. Two more left. One more left. And there we go. The power of darkness. Oh boy. Never done that so well. Like I said, we had the combat command, marksman command, and combat in darkness. That is why that went well. Without those 3 things all working in our favor, I don't know that we would have done even remotely as good. So, fuck. Okay. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Give me a second. Give me a... Like, I can't even... What did I say about Randy saving all of the threats for the last half hour of stream? What did I say? Fucking absurd. We've got Lancers in the group. It's a breach raid. Yeah. Absolutely fucking garbage. I literally have to let them eat. Like, I have to let them eat. We're going to put Julie over in this doorway. I need Barb to Insanity Lance someone. Like, desperately need Barb to Insanity Lance someone. Nope. We will deal with this. Did everybody eat? Our BD did not eat yet. Photoshop needs a parka, something fierce, so can't even really have them do anything. Right, they're down to negative... Okay, so Photoshop is more or less just gotta chill, unfortunately. Milo, let's get those EMPs again. If you have to lance the centipedes. I say that let them breach and EMP them as soon as they cross the breach. We're gonna lance the termite. We're gonna insanity lance the termite. Then we would lance the centipedes. But either way... We'll see how this plays out. We might end up having to burn our low shield. Everybody is exhausted is the problem. Yeah, we'll bring Photoshop to do work until they get upset again, but... Oh, we don't... Do we not have another Insanity Lance? Oh, we already used the Insanity Lances. Ah, fuck me running. The big problem is the Lancers. Tea time? Tea would be for mood. We don't have a mood problem right now. If we start to have a mood problem, different story, but we don't have a mood problem at the moment. I thought Barb had a lance. Alright, everybody up to here. Now these guys are gonna go straight for some shit, so we're gonna take advantage of that. Like they're gonna make a beeline for the beds. Julie the sniper. Alright, that charge lance is coming at us, so we're gonna have to low shield. Nope, don't have to low shield. Sniper up, we're fine. Right? Right. Centipede is dead. Couple of Scythers and Lancers. And done. 7.62 times 51 downrange is going to fuck anyone's day. Yeah, pretty much, huh? All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. We got to get Photoshop a parka. Now that this is, all right. I completely forgot that they were like... I completely forgot that with the sunblocker, Photoshop wasn't going to be in a situation. Holes patched, absolutely. Parka queued up. Everybody needs to sleep. That was intense. Has anybody noticed that Randy keeps sending us mechs? Like, I feel like the last time we had 2 mech clusters. This time we had 2 mech attacks and an off-map sunblocker. The time before last time we had a mech cluster. The last 6 or 7 major threats have been mech clusters. Ah, that's one of the flaws of sea ice is the temperature. I got you. That makes sense. True. We are trying to get metal. All right. You get only mechs and mechs and mechs once you get high on wealth. Yeah, makes sense. It does make sense. Okay. Okay. I think what we do, guys, I think we call it there before Randy decides to send us another threat and I wind up going 10 hours late. That was a really nice end to a very big day of progress. We got a lot of stuff sorted. I'm going to be back tomorrow. I think we're playing Oxygen Not Included tomorrow. I say think because I'm not really happy with any of the current situations with it at the moment. So, yeah, let's, you know what? We'll go say hi to No Miss 54321. I do believe they play lightly modded. Maybe not even they play modded, I believe. Last time we were hanging out with them, they were dealing with a Revenant. So let's go say hi, see if we can brighten anybody's day up. It's been great hanging with everybody. I'll let everybody know sometime tonight or tomorrow what we're going to be doing tomorrow. I'd like to do Oxygen Not Included. It's just a matter of like I don't know what to do in the game just yet. So I'm going to try and figure that out. Thank you all for hanging out. If you see me in Discord, come say hi later. Thank you for an amazing, fun day. Take care of yourselves and be well. Bye now.